Attention, box truck driver. Attention, box truck driver. On 275, Malfunction Junction. You had one job to do. Do not flip the truck.
Sorry. I know Fester loves the megaphone.
That's why I'm letting you use it while he's not here.
Fester's caught in traffic on 275 because some box truck driver apparently, is that the deal, Andrew? Flip the truck and hang on a minute. Let me call Fester, see what the story is. Last we heard, he's all jammed up in traffic because I guess the word is that accident. Hang on, 813-310-8444, Fester's private cell number. Let me hit send on this thing and call up Fester. My God, can they stop this damn phone?
Hey.
Yeah, so we have an issue here. When I dial out, the phone now rings, which is good, but the desk set to the right of my big control board, it talks to me. It's like there's a French lady that speaks out of this thing.
You don't like that?
No.
So I think it's been doing that.
I know it. Duh. I know. I've been complaining every time. Thank you for telling me it's been doing that. Yes. Or it says all circuits are busy while the phone is ringing and you pick up. It's crazy. All right. Fester, where exactly are you right now?
I'm on the big curve from southbound 275 going into downtown area. I'm right in the middle of Malfunction Junction. A couple of seconds ago, I was underneath I-4, and I still think I have a couple of hundred yards to go before I clear this thing.
All right, so you have not passed the accident.
No, I'm still stuck in the jam. I'm still all jammed up good.
Yes, and if you were in a movie with Michael Jordan, it would be Space Jam.
Right.
Yeah.
It would be.
Yeah.
It would be.
All right, so you have not passed the accident. Is the word that a box truck flipped over or something?
If you know that much information, it's more than I know.
Yeah, I thought I heard that this morning, that a box truck has flipped over and they're trying to right the box truck now. So, breaking news. Yeah, some driver broke your commute into the studio this morning. That's the breaking news. So are you at a standstill, Fester?
As I'm getting closer to the accident scene, I can now see the emergency vehicles. As I can see the emergency vehicles, I can't see what it is laying down or what it is they're working on. I don't know if the box truck is still there. I don't know if it's moved. Traffic is starting to scoot along a little nicer as I get closer to the accident scene, but I'm still jammed up.
That's very descriptive. Traffic is starting to scoot along a little nicer. That sounds like that's official traffic report jargon right there. Yes, traffic's about to scoot along a little nicer.
It's scooting along a little nicer.
Okay.
Everybody knows what that means.
Okay.
Everybody knows what that's very traffic is because we're not moving at a free pace.
Guess what?
We're
my dogs occasionally scoot across the carpet to scratch their buttholes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is one long butthole scoot right through Malfunction Junction.
Right. So can you look at your speedometer on your brand new Veterans Ford F-150 XLT? Tell me, how many miles an hour are you going right now?
4.
That's,
I'm at a rolling pace, but I'm
great.
coming up on the accident scene. I don't know if the box truck is still there or on its side. Or has been removed yet.
I'll keep you on the phone. It's 6:06. We typically go till about 6:10 on the opening segment here, so I'll keep you on the phone for the nicely scooting live traffic report. Hold on.
Traffic is scooting it along nicely.
Yeah,
descriptive, accurate term.
At 4 miles an hour, traffic is scooting along nicely on an interstate.
So you have to understand. you have to understand how long I was sitting in traffic at 0 miles an hour.
How long was that?
I've already been in this for like 25 minutes.
Where exactly did the backup begin?
So the backup began for me, Florida, Nebraska.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. So it's not.
But it hasn't been the longest backup for me. I mean, there's people well behind me now.
Is it backed up to like Hillsborough or Bush? How far back is it backed up?
No, I don't think it's back as far as Hillsborough. It might be, but the thing is, when I was stopped, when I didn't move at all, because now I'm scooting along nicely.
We stop it with that.
But when I was stopped, I bet you that's when they had all the wreckers out, maybe moving the box truck or something.
All right. Now, how close are you to the apparent scene of the accident where all of the emergency vehicles are clustered? How far away would you say you are right now as you scoot along nicely at 4 miles an hour?
All right. So scooting along nicely has halted.
Okay.
They temporarily stopped traffic, but I'm up on this. I'm a couple of. Okay, now they're letting us through again.
Okay.
Emergency vehicles are moving around, and there's only one lane getting by. Now, I'm in that lane, but everybody's funneling in and jamming us up.
Yeah, we got a big funnel cake going on. All right. So how far are you away from the one-lane funnel job where you can finally bypass whatever the disturbance is?
I am scooting into the funnel now. And I'm now having other people merge into my lane. I don't see the box truck. They might have uprighted it or maybe I do see the box truck.
Well, tell us what you see, dude. You're on the scene reporting.
Well, I got a couple things going on. One, I got people cutting me off and I'm merging here. So by the time before you get to the where the hell am I at? Oh, there's cars are hit against the wall. The box truck took out several people.
Oh, so, all right. Hold on. Faster. Just describe everything. Go.
Okay, so the box truck is gone. There's 4 or 5 vehicles pinned against the interior wall of Interstate 275 southbound before you start passing the buildings of downtown.
All right.
Now, listen, emergency crews are still on the scene, so you want to tread through very carefully as you scoot along nicely through the intersection.
All right, so you don't see the box truck anywhere?
I don't see the box truck. No box truck. Box truck might have been towed off already.
All right, unless I'm conflating. Because I heard somewhere there was a box truck involved.
I didn't see a box truck. The box truck could have been removed from the scene already if it were completely disabled.
All right, but other cars are smashed against the wall.
I think the box truck might have taken out like 3 people. And then, of course, there's that one overzealous witness that saw it all. You know, and they're all standing out there harumphing.
And they've got no damage to their car. They're not smashed against the wall. They just want to give a narrative to the troopers for the big report.
I saw the whole thing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Everything. I like to put my name on the record.
Hey, Fester?
But, okay. Yes.
Can I get a speed check right now?
Now I'm going 60 miles an hour.
Oh, you're past it.
61. Yeah, I just passed it. As I gave you the more excited review, that was me passing through the funnel. That was me going through the clogged canal of traffic.
All right, so now you're in normal paced traffic. Now you're scooting along very nicely.
Exceptionally.
You're scooting along exceptionally now. So you're doing 60 miles an hour. So you're clear. You're probably not
scooting.
You're not even at Armenia. You're not even at Armenia Howard yet, are you?
No, I'm coming up on it in a couple seconds. You're right. So,
all right.
Yeah, so let me scoot along.
All right.
Actually, you know what? I'm going too fast to be scooting. Scooting is no longer an applicable term.
All right. You're barrel-assing.
So now I'm like 15 minutes away from the station, so I'm on my way.
All right. So we will see you mid-next segment.
Can't wait.
All right. Thank you. Bye. All right, Fester trapped in the traffic in downtown Tampa, 275 South, multi-vehicle accident, maybe a box truck that was involved that was flipped over, but Fester didn't see that. Maybe they did get that out of the way. I don't know.
Well, if they're moving already, it's likely that they did get the box truck out of the way.
if there's a box, I heard box truck accident somewhere,
Yeah.
and I'm thinking, hey, Andrew, let me know if you can confirm that from Shriner or something. All right, just getting rolling. Fester should arrive at about 6:27 is what my estimate will be in the mid part of the next segment. So stand by. All right, couple of Disney things that I want to see if Andrew is aware of. So we'll get to that coming up in just a bit, including a hero, a Disney hero. Now, I saw this
Yes.
on social media like a week or 10 days ago, and I'm like, is this real? Was it AI?
Right.
But are they making too big of a deal out of this thing? All right, hold on a minute.
Okay.
That and more next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Traffic's on. Let's grab Shriner.
In Tampa, we have an accident on 275 South.
MJ and Michelle keeping the dream alive until Fester gets here. And then it becomes a nightmare. All right.
Oh, that's not true. Stop saying that.
So Fester ought to be here. I'm saying Fester ought to walk in about 6 minutes is what my guess is.
Do you have a tracker on him?
No, I don't have a tracker on him. He said that he was 15 minutes away. He must have had his GPS thing on or whatever, and or he knows that wherever he is, that on a typical drive, that from a certain point it takes him 15 minutes to get to the studio. Andrew, please bring up your microphone in the producer's booth. That is BOOF, not BOOTH. He's in the producer's booth. It's not a birthday, it's a birth. BURF. It's a birthday. Andrew, are you aware? Now, a couple of these are a little older, but are you aware of all of these Disney stories? We got a couple of them.
Yeah, Bob Iger calls me regularly.
Turn your microphone louder, please, or speak.
Bob Iger calls me regularly and fills me in.
Fantastic. I saw this video, and Michelle, you saw it as well. Were we on vacation? I think we were on vacation.
I think it was. I think it happened while we were on vacation.
I think this was on the latter part of our Christmas vacation toward the end of December or maybe Jan 1. So it's a while. But the guy's doing interviews now.
Yeah.
Now, Andrew, what do you know about the prop boulder that apparently got away at the Indiana Jones attraction at Disney's Hollywood studio on December 30th? I thought for sure that this boulder was some kind of like paper mache or rubber or spongy foam, like the red bricks that look like bricks, but they're really like spongy foam that weigh as much as a feather. All right, so Andrew, what do you know about the Indiana Jones accident where they're claiming the boulder was 400 pounds? Get out of here. You're telling me they have a prop that rolls that's 400 pounds?
They have this ball that, of course, is the boulder in the show that chases Indiana Jones down the path. And then they show, while they're describing how they do this stunt, they show a couple of guys rolling it back up while everybody laughs at how light this ball really is.
Right. So
why
the hell?
It was a light thing too.
Why the hell does this report say? Let me read this. A Disney World worker who heroically threw himself in front of a runaway 400-pound bouncing boulder. Get out of here.
Apparently it is 400 pounds. It's easy to roll when it's round.
Come on. They have a boulder that could run over the Indiana Jones actor during the live show.
If they don't do it right, I suppose, yes. But you have to remember, this is it's supposed to stay on a certain track. Mm-hmm. And if it was a real boulder, it probably would have been thousands of pounds.
He made well, thank you for that.
It was like almost
400 is not a lot compared to that.
Wasn't it like twice the size of him? Like
it's
the height.
It's a big prop boulder.
Yeah.
But why isn't this made out of light, spongy?
Because then it would bounce around. It needs to have some
stability.
Yes.
Andrew, see if you can find quickly. I'm sorry. See if you can find from Channel 9. See if you can find from Channel 9. You might have to just play it from in there off the computer. See if you can find from Channel 9 Orlando, WFTV, this dude apparently is wearing a neck brace now.
Really?
Let me read you some of the details. Disney worker heroically threw himself in front of a runaway 400-pound bouncing boulder, revealed the split-second decision he made to protect the audience. So what type of an attraction is Disney running here where a 400-pound prop could go off course and roll into the front row of the audience? Man, that could crush somebody. If Fester rolls off the stage into the front row, he might, really hurt a kid or something, or a frail adult. Well, even an able-bodied adult. 400-pound Fester. My God. During the Indiana Jones Epic Stunt Spectacular show, you know what? That really takes it to the next level, where the audience actually gets hurt.
It's more real life, more real and engaging, and
it's more realistic. So during the show at Disney's Hollywood studio on December 30th over in Disney, the giant rock flew off its track and began bouncing toward the audience. The stunt is meant to recreate the iconic scene from Raiders of the Lost Ark, where Indiana Jones runs away from the boulder. Robert Herrick, a Disney cast member for 30 years, stepped in front of it. And viral footage captured him hurling himself in front of the projectile and getting walloped. And that's the video that I saw, because it was floating around on Instagram, social media. So Herrick, this dude, Robert Herrick, 30-year Disney employee, refused to take credit for his heroics in an interview that he gave with Channel 9 Orlando. All right, hang on. Andrew's got some of the audio of this guy. All right, play it. Let me hear it.
How are you feeling?
I'm feeling well. I'm feeling good, Ashlyn. Thank you. Last few days have been good. Sleeping through the night helps. So I had some pain because of the injury with nerve pain going down my left arm, and that's bothersome. Where it will wake me up at night. So downstairs to this chair to this couch, back to the chair for the last couple of nights. It's been good.
It's been good.
And today's been good.
Oh my God, Andrew says it's a 20-minute interview. Let's play all 20 minutes of the thing.
Got 2 small fractures in C6 and C7.
Oh, man.
In the neck.
He's got neck fractures.
I get a kind of a whiplash, right, when that boulder hits me. And so...
Hey, we're really sorry about it. We're really sorry that your vertebrae is all crushed and broken. Hey, it's me. You're going to get some hazardous duty pay. What kind of Mickey Mouse operation is this where the boulder goes off the track? I'm sorry. So does he get like the Disney Employee of the Month award or something?
You know what? He really should,
Yeah.
right? I wonder if the audience members realized like how in danger they were. Like, did they even realize that it was a 400-pound boulder rolling their way?
I don't know. And then the other Disney item, did you see this, Andrew? There was a fight in a line, I think at Disneyland. And turn your mic. Hold on a minute. I got to turn your mic back up. And then the breaking news is the guy like turned himself in. That there was a fight in line at Disney out in California, and I guess they were looking for the guy. Was there a line cutting? Andrew, what do you know about this one? Andrew knows everything Disney. What do you know about this one?
I don't follow Disneyland as much as I follow Walt Disney World.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not surprising.
But I thought this was relevant because, hey, line cutting can happen at Disney World over here in Lake Buena Vista, or it could happen at Disneyland out in Anaheim in Orange County. It could happen at Busch Gardens. It could happen at Universal, anywhere. So what's the latest? The guy tried to cut the line, or someone cut the line. There was a fight, and there were injuries. Then the guy that attacked the line cutter then fled and then finally turned himself in. Andrew, do you have the details?
I don't have a lot of details on that. Nobody really cares about California.
Okay. Nobody cares about California.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll leave it at that.
But you know what?
What?
Speaking of the 400-pound boulder,
Yes.
Guess who just walked in?
Oh, the 400-pound boulder just walked in. Hey. Fester's in the house.
All right, I made it. The accident on 275 is probably all but cleared up by now. They were, in the shrinking stages of the accident scene.
Dude,
as we were scooting along nicely.
These people just have one job. Just keep your car in between the white lines in your lane. Don't crash. Don't impede traffic. Don't screw things up for all the other drivers and the people trying to get to work, like Fester trying to get on time here to the MJ Morning Show.
I'll tell you, it rained overnight, so the roads are slick.
Okay.
The roads are really slick.
Oh, wow. Rain.
Slick roads everywhere.
Rain in Florida, so rare. I mean, come on.
I heard that because it hasn't been raining a lot lately. This isn't our rainy season. So when it does rain, roads are slicker.
Yeah, because of all of the residue and whatever does get deposited on the roads when it does rain after it hasn't rained for a while. That is true.
So this is
I'll tell you where it was. When I lived in Southern California, when I lived for a couple of years in Los Angeles, it never rains in Southern California. You know the song.
Yeah, I don't think that was the melody at all.
Well, it's close.
No.
All right, maybe not. All right. So, but that was the thing, that it rains so infrequently in L.A. that when it did rain, that like the regular surface roads, like, if you were on Melrose at a traffic light, for instance. So at the intersections and traffic lights, it got particularly slick. So you had to be careful, feather it when you leave, or else you might spin the tires, fishtail, whatever.
That's what happened at the malfunction junction. The guy fishtailed.
Did we ever find out if a box truck did flip over?
I didn't see a box truck, although it could have. I don't know what time that happened. If it happened like at 4 a.m., it was in the who knows. But
Yeah, because I had heard somewhere that a box truck flipped, and I assumed that it was the Malfunction Junction 275 deal. All right, 6:33 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, lovely pile of morons in the news next here on the MJ Morning Show on 104.7 FM, Q105. Oh, you know what? Stacy Kemp. She ought to get some cases out of the accident that Fester just drove through at Malfunction Junction.
a lot of potential clients out there.
All right, let me tell you right now. If you were in that accident, or if you know somebody, and maybe later today you find out, oh, wow, you were in the accident on 275 South at downtown? Cars all smashed into the wall. I'm going to tell you right now, if you were in this wreck, or if you know someone that was in the wreck, you tell them to call Stacy Kemp and the Kemp Law Group. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. So you're just going to work, you're just driving on 275, and some idiot doesn't know how to drive, loses control of the car, or box truck, whatever it might be, smashes into you. You know, next thing you know, you're wearing a neck brace like the Disney worker that stopped the 400-pound boulder at the Indiana Jones attraction. This is why you call Stacy Kemp. They know the system. They know how to deal with the monsters on the other side at the insurance company and the lawyers, representing the instigators here. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, kemplaw.com, and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 635. Let's grab Schreiner. MJ Morning Show returns in minutes. Morons in the news coming up.
In Tampa.
Jay, Fester, Michelle. Fester, you just looked at me. Do you know what that was from?
It sounds.
Come on.
I don't know, but it sounds like it's Little Rascal reference.
No, it's not Little Rascals reference.
Is it a Blues Brothers reference?
Yes, it is.
Okay, all right.
That was Cab Calloway at the orphanage after Jake got out of jail at Joliet, and Cab Calloway said, "You get wise, you get to church," and then they went to the Triple Rock where James Brown was. And the reason why I did that is because we had some commercial for some. Was that a ministry or I'd never heard that before. So hey, morons of the news. Oh, you know what I forgot to mention? You know, I was planning on coming out of the chute this morning. At 6 o'clock, when we started the show, I was planning on coming out of the chute with the big Verizon outage yesterday, but Fester's tardiness and his delay because he was caught in the accident on 275 South in downtown.
And my excellent on-the-scene traffic reporting. Yeah. Let's not forget that.
And all your scooting and everything.
Yeah, we're scooting along nicely.
I got a little derailed, and I didn't mention the massive Verizon outage. You know, mine started acting kind of hinky. My Verizon Cellular started acting hinky like 12:30. I just noticed like calls were failing and some of my texts. One would go through, the next one would say not delivered, and then it was like by 1 o'clock or 1:10, I had full Verizon meltdown until 10 o'clock last night. Verizon was down for nearly 10 freaking hours.
Yeah.
For many. We're going to address this. We'll get into this in much greater detail later on because I want to grab some phone calls because some people that were on Verizon apparently didn't lose service. But Michelle and I and Julian and Chloe, we were all hosed. And then you got like AT&T and T-Mobile. They're all trolling Verizon now.
As they should.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, and then people are forgetting that Verizon had a big outage back in August.
Yeah.
Yeah. So why are people forgetting? You know, they told me I was going to get a credit for that day. Never got the credit.
What?
Now they're telling people, oh, we'll give you a credit for the big outage yesterday. Yeah, sure. You didn't give me the last one. All right. Well, we'll get into this in much greater detail later on. First, the morons in the news. Oh, let me out of here. Let me out of here. You know what that is?
That's some awesome radio theater right there.
Oh, damn right it is. Yeah.
Was somebody locked in a freezer?
Yeah. Close. Welcome to Mystery Theater. I'm E.G. Marshall. Come in. Welcome. Yeah, that was good radio theater. Air Canada flight canceled because a baggage handler got stuck in the cargo hold.
Oh, no.
Yeah, they locked him in.
Talk about a freezer.
Yeah.
If he would have taken off, he would have frozen stiff,
Well,
right?
it depends. I think on a bunch of the aircraft, there is pressurized and climate control.
It's the wheel area I'm thinking of.
Oh yeah.
Those people freeze.
Yes.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Some fall out like frozen butterball turkeys into people's yards. It's the stowaways. It's like some 17-year-old in Haiti wants to get to Miami, and they climb into the wheel well of a American Airlines jet or a Spirit flight. Are RUS airliners, are they flying to Haiti again? Are they?
You know what? I have to check kayak.
Because remember we had planes that were getting shot at, trying to land at Port-au-Prince. I want to catch a glimpse of someone shooting at me. Yeah.
It's quite a tropical destination to see it. Yeah.
Air Canada passengers were horrified when they heard screaming and banging coming from inside the aircraft just before takeoff. A baggage handler was locked in the cargo hold. Air Canada flight 1502 was taxiing along the runway at, was it YZZ? Isn't that
Yes.
YZZ? Isn't that the code?
I think so.
For Toronto's.
Oh, that's Toronto.
Yeah, Toronto's Pearson Airport. They had a 2-hour flight scheduled for New Brunswick. Probably an Airbus 319, 320, maybe a Boeing 737. I'm not up to speed on the full Air Canada fleet. But, guy starts yelling for help, help. We'd already started taxiing when a baggage crew member was under the aircraft in the cargo hold and could be heard yelling for help and banging on the ceiling, which was the floor for the passengers up above. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be a little disturbing. You're trying to just make your way to your seat. And, pilot's starting to get ready to go, and you just hear somebody knocking in.
Did I ever tell you my baggage, airplane, cargo hold nightmare that I had as a kid?
No.
I never told that. I'll tell you that in a second. Some people that were sitting toward the back of the plane heard the person screaming and banging. Gabrielle Caron told the Canadian Broadcasting Company, CBC, that flight attendants were running back and forth. The ground crew was gathering around the plane. How do they lock Jim inside the cargo hold?
Poor Jim.
It could have been French Canadian. It could have been Pierre. I don't know. Or Jacques. Could have been Jacques. I don't know. But, then they cancel the flight. Why would you cancel the flight? Just go back to the gate.
Unlock them.
Let the guy out.
Come on out, buddy.
Lock the cargo door. And be on your way to New Brunswick.
Yep, you're good to go.
Why the hell do these Canadians overreact? Bunch of sensitive.
What?
I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
Bunch of overreacting Canadians.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking here. Yeah. The Air Canada folks put out a statement on flight AC 1502. The aircraft doors were inadvertently closed while a member of the ground crew was inside.
Yeah.
Don't they have like a little, like a checkup to see all the people that work the flight and that all the people are now on the ramp?
Like a supervisor who's responsible to say Fester and MJ are now out of the cargo hold. We can seal it up.
Maybe
Exactly.
maybe they saw a guy that looked like him and walking away like in the vest or something. They don't have like those neon or glow in the dark pole handles like I had in the back of my Lincoln. Like if somebody got locked in the trunk.
Yeah. You know what? That's what.
a true thing, yeah.
In traditional trunks, we have so many SUVs these days, but in traditional cars with car trunks, there's an escape handle, and it's like that greenish, whitish, glow in the dark stuff that you can see if a bunch of mobsters
throw your body in the back of a trunk.
If Christopher or Paulie Walnuts, or I don't know, in Goodfellas, Joe Pesci, if they shove you or Ray Liotta, if they shove you in the back of the trunk of the old Oldsmobile, man, if it's a 1960s, 70s, or even I think part of the 80s, I think you're screwed. But in newer vehicles, and can you look that up?
Yeah.
This is a good public service. Oh, you're not logged into your computer.
Look,
All right.
Verizon has service now. I'll be okay.
You can use your phone. Yeah. When did the car companies start putting those emergency escape little handles? Oh, Andrew has that information. What year?
I don't know what year. It's not necessarily an escape handle. It's in case your remote trunk release doesn't work. You can reach through, like through the back seats if they fold down.
If
It's for people, dude.
Yes. I'm telling this was primarily for people. That if you got locked in the trunk or a kid was playing in the trunk and got locked, it would glow in the dark and you pull the handle to open up the trunk. Can you do me a favor? Look, I'm not going to, me, I'm a little OCD on this stuff. After 2001.
September 1st of 2001.
I think it was mandated by then. However, I want to say that manufacturers started putting this little pull handle for the emergency escape from a car trunk. I want to say they started putting that in sometime in the 90s, but maybe mandated by 2001.
I used to play with the kids, throw them in the trunk, and they used to pop themselves out.
Are you
Oh my
serious?
gosh.
Yeah.
All right, listen to this.
Open it up in 15 seconds.
No, stop.
Yeah.
I don't remember them ever including this latch in the stranger danger information. So, like, just in case you ever got thrown in the trunk. I just remember seeing it on the news.
Well, that's because you were like in grade school when in the 70s and 80s.
When they should have been, informing us,
All
right?
All right, moving along. More on to the news. Wisconsin man tests 21 times the legal limit when arrested for a second OWI, which is our DUI. Yeah. Wisconsin. So you're saying what? 21 times? If it's a .08, 21 times .08. Is that what you're thinking?
That's what I'm thinking.
No, it's not. He had a reduced, because of his previous, I guess they allowed him to have some alcohol. So he had a limit of a .02. Oh my God. Wait a minute.
I don't understand.
Hold on. If you have, well, I'm going to explain it to you. If you have a previous DUI and you have restrictions placed upon you,
Oh.
should you have should they shut you down if you get no alcohol at all?
No, not in Wisconsin.
A Wisconsin man now in custody following his second operating while intoxicated offense on Monday night after he took a breath test and was found to be 21 times the legal limit. According to a release from the Waupaca County Sheriff's Office, deputies responded at 6:09 p.m. to an area after reports were made of a driver swerving in the roadway. This guy's he's just swerving all. Hey, Marge, can you call 911? Yeah. Call the guy. Look at the guy swerving up there.
That's Minnesota.
That's true. Well, Wisconsin's kind of next
They're
to
right
Minnesota.
next door.
Yeah. All right, so he's swerving. Officials found the vehicle and conducted a traffic stop. Deputies stating they could smell a strong odor of alcohol coming from the intoxicated 41-year-old driver. A preliminary breath test. All right, the number is ridiculous. The number is unfreaking believable. A preliminary breath test found the driver to have an alcohol concentration of 0.427. Following a previous arrest for OWI, the driver had a 0.02 restriction. So that made the 0.427 21 times the legal limit. My God. But what I'm saying is, if you get a DUI or an OWI in Wisconsin, why would they allow you to have any blood alcohol content? No drinking at all. You shut her down.
No, you have, one beer 2 hours ago was a .02.
I'm sorry. Anyway, that
21 times his legal limit.
Can you imagine but still a .427?
That's pretty cooked.
That is unfreaking, but that is pollution of an unbelievable scale. How's the guy still conscious, alive? How are you even able to drive at all? I'm impressed he was able to swerve with a .427. All right. Folks, don't drink and drive. 6:54 at the MJ Morning Show. A little early, morons in the news. 7 o'clock hour starts next. You don't want to miss it. Hey, Zero Res wants you to know that they have an awesome January special. It is in effect right now. Listen to this deal. You get 2 rooms of carpet cleaned by Zero Res. It's $139. 2 rooms cleaned for $139. That's a good price. But it gets better. They'll throw in 2 rooms for free when you mention me, MJ. So 4 rooms of carpet clean for just $139, but you got to mention me, MJ. And why do you want Zero Res? It's all about the process. They don't leave the stank. They don't leave the chemical residue. They don't use the soaps, the foams, the shampoos that the other companies use. Why? Because those leave a residue. That's why Zero Res is aptly named Zero Res for zero residue. Because when they leave a residue, the other companies, that allows for dirt to accumulate faster onto the residue. That's why you want Zero Res. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com. You got to mention me, MJ. You can call them up. You can book online. I like calling them because then you can really tell them, yeah, MJ sent me, MJ Morning Show. ZeroResTampaBay.com. Air Rescue is the new name of Plan B air conditioning. There's been a metamorphosis, a chrysalis, a moth has turned into a butterfly. I don't know if Kenny wants me calling Plan B a moth. All right, but anyway, listen, bottom line. Plan B was a great air conditioning company. Plan B AC, advertiser on the MJ Morning Show for a long time. Kenny Newman, hello, Newman, the owner of Plan B Air Conditioning, also owner of Air Rescue. And they decided to just move Plan B into Air Rescue. So now it's all Air Rescue. Air Rescue's been around for over 70 years. Long time. Quality, trained individuals. They're going to shoot you the truth, give you great pricing. If they're not on time, you don't pay the diagnostic fee. So any air conditioning issues, folks, it's Air Rescue now. Oh, they've got a $99 tune-up, right? That's now $29 if you mention me, MJ. So get your air conditioning system tuned up. They go through a whole list of things. And right now, the $99 tune-up is just $29 if you mention me, MJ. AirRescue.com or 888 never wait, airrescue.com. Traffic's on 657. Let's grab Shriner. MJ Morning Show back in a minute. show. You know, I have a couple of other things that kind of qualify as morons in the news. A couple of things I just didn't get to. And, man, this is idiotic. Middle school teacher charged with assaulting 11-year-old student. My God, threw a shoe at the kid.
Wait.
Oh, you know what I just remembered?
Did he hit the kid?
Well, yeah, hang on. Why would you assume it's a he?
I don't know. He, she, they, it, no.
Hang on a minute. So when you think of people having shoes thrown at them, is there anything that pops up into your head?
No.
No, Michelle? Somebody having shoes thrown at them. Is there anything that comes to mind?
No.
George W. Bush when he was in Iraq and he was doing a press conference?
No.
And some Iraqi reporter threw a shoe at him and Bush was like dodging? You don't remember that?
Okay, now that you mention it, I recall that.
That is classic. I think the reporter threw both shoes, and you got the President of the United States up at the podium, you know, because he went, you know, after the Iraq action, you know, the second, you know, Gulf War, George W. Bush actually landed there, and there was like a press conference, maybe one of the air bases or something, and some reporter threw shoes at Bush. Dude, that's classic video. Michelle, you don't remember that?
I mean, now that you mention it, I remember shoes being thrown, and shoes were a thing because that's like one of the most disrespectful things I think you can do in Iraq. But it's not the first thing that comes to mind.
I thought I heard that in the Middle East, it's disrespectful to like put your feet up on the desk and have the bottoms of your shoes face somebody.
Yeah, like in negotiations, you can't sit with like your legs crossed or.
And
like one leg over another.
Also in the Middle East, you're not supposed to like shake hands because they use their bare hands to wipe their butt or something. Or is
actually you're supposed to smell their hands?
Is that just some kind of like urban legend?
About them wiping their hands with wiping both hands. I don't think it's an urban legend.
Hey,
I think we should get back to the story.
Let me get back to the shoe tossing. Can you look that up, please? Michelle, can you look that up about where the hell did I come up with, you know, be careful what hand you shake with because of, I don't know, barehanded butt wipe? Can you look?
No, I'm not looking that up.
No, I need you to look that up.
I'll put it on my search history.
Fine. Andrew, can you look that up, please? Andrew, I need to know. I really do. So here's the deal. Police charged a rip-on middle school teacher with assault and battery for throwing her shoe. You immediately assumed it was a male teacher?
It's all right.
It was her.
Okay.
Threw a shoe at a student.
Did she clock the student?
The investigation revealed the teacher was speaking to a student, an 11-year-old boy, in the hallway when at one point she removed her shoe and threw it at the student, striking him in the hand. This is up in Virginia, Northern Virginia, Prince William County. Yeah, the police arrested the teacher, charged with assault and battery. 37-year-old Delia Pruitt was released on a summons to appear in court. I mean, it's got to take a lot. I'm trying to remember, like during my elementary, middle school, and high school careers of any fellow students that really just amped up a teacher. I mean, really just disrespected a teacher or just was causing a disturbance, a disruption in the classroom, which resulted in the teacher, you know, getting really, really angry and, you know, lashing out either verbally or I don't know if I've ever...
Never launching a projectile.
Yeah, like launching a projectile.
I mean, don't you need your shoes? I mean, I'd hate to be going the rest of the day with like one shoe on.
Yeah.
You ever walk around with one shoe on?
No.
What an uncomfortable.
Hold on.
It is.
When were you ever having to walk around with one shoe?
No, like, you have like...
What'd you get, like one shoe stuck in quicksand?
I just know that I hate walking around with one shoe on. Like, do you ever, like, you know, have something in the other room and you have to get up mid-shoe putter on her and you have to, like, gimp over and you're all wobbly.
Yes.
Your hips are out of alignment.
Out of whack.
It's terrible.
Yes.
Gimp over?
Yeah. You have to see how the person. Everybody knows what I mean.
Hey, Michelle, tell me your first reaction to this headline. All right? Headline reaction. Brand new feature here on the MJ Morning Show. It's time for headline reaction. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Lawyer, husband, still married to cheating ex-teacher who had sex with student 17 in their bed.
It's a lot.
I need like a little map or a flow chart.
No, you don't. Lawyer husband still married to cheating ex-teacher, his wife, who had sex with a 17-year-old student in their bed. What is the first thing? Headline reaction.
I'm repulsed
Yeah,
by so many facts that you just
right. I get it, but come on. There's a clear headline reaction that I was waiting for you to have.
No, that's my reaction.
Repulse.
Yeah.
The headline reaction, by the way, you get
0.
Yeah, you get a buzzer on that one.
This is a terrible game show.
It is.
What do you mean it's a terrible game show?
What's your reaction? No, that's the wrong reaction.
No, the reaction should be, what the hell is the lawyer husband still doing married to his wife, an ex-teacher who had sex with a 17-year-old student in their bed? That's the headline reaction.
Maybe.
That's a lot of words for a reaction.
Yeah, it's a lot of words for a headline.
Yeah, the reaction is I'm repulsed.
Former high school teacher McKenna Kindred, still married and living in a new state with her lawyer husband nearly 2 years after she admitted to cheating on him with a 17-year-old student in their bed.
Okay. Listen, maybe they
I wonder if they got a new mattress.
maybe they worked through it.
Left the last S off for sex with a 17-year-old student. Remember that commercial, like mattress?
Yeah, leave the last S for savings.
Savings, yeah. What was that? Remember that? Can you imagine that? McKenna Kindred previously taught at a high school in Spokane Valley, Washington, confessed in March of 24 to sneaking the teenager into her home and having sex with him while her husband was away on hunting trips.
Yeah, she was hunting herself.
She was hunting 17-year-old high school boys. Wow. Despite the betrayal, Kyle, the husband, the lawyer, has stuck by his wife's side, refusing to divorce her, and even moving into a brand new home together in Idaho.
All right.
And you know what she's running around saying now? Idaho. Idaho.
No.
Well,
Idaho.
well-
I had sex with a 17-year-old student. Idaho.
all right. Listen, maybe couples work things out sometimes. I don't know. I mean,
What do you mean no, Michelle?
That's just wrong to say that.
What, Idaho?
Yes.
You don't think she's a hoe for sleeping with a 17-year-old in her and her husband's bed?
I'm not a fan of that.
I think she has some kind of psychological issues.
Wow, the things that. But meanwhile, you'll say all kinds of crap on the show. And you don't like Idaho?
I mean, the Idaho punchline's well played out.
I can just not say a lot of things on the show.
Yeah,
No, I want
she
you to
can say less.
I want you to say a lot of
In
things
fact,
on the.
okay, I'm going to say less.
She can say less. Yeah, I mean, listen, couples, I don't know, work things out, I guess.
Oh, you think so?
It must be the case. I mean, they're still married 2 years later.
Yeah.
I mean, he's had ample opportunity, and everybody would have understood if the marriage didn't work out after that.
Right.
Michelle, here's what I was waiting for you to say. If you had sex with a 17-year-old girl in our bed while I was out shopping at Neiman Marcus, I would not stay married to you.
Oh.
That's what I was waiting for you to say.
I think that's obvious.
All
But there were
right.
just so many things in that headline that I was just like repulsed. I was repulsed by the fact that she was having sex with someone else and also a student that happened to be 17 before we even got to them being married and still being married.
Yeah. You stay off my doorstep, man. Me and my wife gonna work this out.
All right, fine. So you don't like the headline reaction game. All right, was that one and done then on the
Yes.
headline reaction?
Yes.
Another headline is how the lawyer shows why he's the most forgiving husband in America.
True.
A chump.
After his glamorous wife, teacher, 25, did it with a 17-year-old.
Listen, in a cheating situation in a relationship, in a marriage, husband cheats, wife cheats. So, Michelle, why
Plus, you don't know what else is going on. Maybe he was running around. Maybe they agreed just to wipe the slate clean.
All right, Fester, hang on. I want to ask Michelle a question.
Go ahead.
All right. So, why do you think that in some relationships, if the husband or wife cheats, why do they stay together, work things out, get past it, and then why are some done, absolutely not gone? Over.
I think there's a multitude of reasons why people stay together, even in spite of or despite that kind of a situation having occurred.
Yeah, a lot of marriages survive some pretty crazy things,
Right.
And they still stay together.
I mean, maybe there was a situation where the non-cheating party, for some reason, feels somewhat responsible for the actions of the other, or maybe they had some kind of an agreement. I don't know.
Or there's therapy, or there's or they see past it.
Or people are very forgiving. I'm not.
I got to be honest right now. Michelle, I'm going to say this to you right now live on the air.
Okay, say it.
Let's just...
I am not sure if the relationship is going to survive.
What relationship?
Mine with Verizon because of the second outage in 6 months yesterday.
That is the sketchiest relationship I have going on right now.
No doubt, right?
It's Verizon's wireless cellular service.
I mean, you're paying for it, and you never know if it's really going to work, if it's going to go out on you.
I just wanted to drop that joke in.
I think Verizon has me by the shorts on
why?
Because
why T-Mobile and AT&T I'm sure will wake. Hey, Cricket, Metro PCS.
I would rather have had that.
Consumer Cellular.
It's like when I bought the phones, like, it was zero interest. You can make the payments. I was like, all right, I don't even know if I own my phone. I think they own my phone.
Really?
Yeah. You could have bought it, but I was like, why separate myself from that much cash right now? And you pay for it over a year or so. But after yesterday, man, what a hassle. And it was like, nothing rang. Everything was like call failed.
Oh, it was crazy. We'll get into this in more depth. I just wanted to make a mention of it. But we will get into this in much greater depth in the next segment. The colossal, massive Verizon failure. You know, it did happen in major cities on the West Coast. But if you look at the big outage map, it was really a gigantic blob, like Chernobyl radiation. You ever see like the radiation? That's what it looked like.
Like the further away you are, it changes color.
Well, they show you the map, and really the East Coast. It was like Chicago East, the whole side of that part of our country. The Verizon wireless outage was massive. And then you had like other red spots like in Los Angeles and I think San Francisco, like Seattle areas. But I guess it did work. But we'll get it. Listen, we'll get into the whole variety. I want to take phone calls if your phone's working. We'll take phone calls probably in the next segment on this. Listen to this local-ish story. Lady Lake. You know, we could be heard in Lady Lake.
Yeah.
The MJ Morning Show is heard. We've taken calls from Lady Lake. You know, the Villages. We have listeners up there. Listen to this. Missing 12-year-old in Lady Lake was found, but people were told, be very, very careful. The 12-year-old was possibly armed and dangerous. That's what I want to hear. Wow. 12-year-old armed and dangerous. A girl, no less. It wasn't even a boy. A 12-year-old girl up in Lady Lake was reported missing yesterday, and deputies were warning residents, stay away. This is according to the Sumter County Sheriff's Office, just up the road from us. In a release, deputies said that there was a heavy law enforcement presence near Curve Court up in Sumter County. Units are currently looking for a 12-year-old white female with red medium-length hair. Deputies describe the missing girl as being 4'11", weighing 111 pounds, last seen wearing a gray shirt, jeans, white and black Crocs. Then in all caps, please do not approach the juvenile as she's considered armed.
What? Armed with what? A knife, a gun, a shank?
A gun.
Okay.
Yeah. Then late last night, they announced that the 12-year-old girl was safely located. No additional information is available at this time. I want to know additional information. I want to know about the 12-year-old. Where did she get the gun? Hey, mommy, daddy, lock up the gun.
Yeah, no kidding.
Can you imagine 12-year-old girl on the loose? I'm waiting to hear, bank robbery suspect, carjacking suspect, fled, felony police stop. The suspect ran away, grabbed an officer's gun, stay away, armed and dangerous.
That's a lot for a 12-year-old.
A breakout from the prison in Stark. They broke into a home, stole guns. Nope.
Fled to Sumter County.
Nope. 12-year-old girl, 4'11", 111 pounds, short red hair, armed and dangerous. Stay away.
Listen, honestly, I know we're having a little fun with the story, but I hope she gets the help she needs.
You know what?
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah, what?
If you don't get help at Charter, please get help somewhere.
I don't know if Charter was for kids toting guns.
Yeah,
but
I'm not really sure.
But, yeah, I mean, she obviously has a lot of things going on in that head of hers. I hope she gets the help she needs.
My God. Hey, what do you think of this? Americans and social media or phone usage limits here in the United States set by states. Are you on board or off board? Or are you overboard? Man overboard on this one.
I will say the state of Verizon set my limits yesterday.
They did.
And I survived.
Yeah, I couldn't get on my phone for 10 hours.
I survived. It was fine.
On Verizon.
I mean, nothing terrible went wrong.
The reason why I bring this up, and this is, the state of Virginia, Virginia's for lovers, is kind of near and dear to Michelle. We met in Virginia. We both, grew up portions of our lives in Virginia Beach. That's where Michelle and I met. Do you know, Michelle, a new law went into effect in Virginia? And the reason why I bring this up, so think about it, the United States of America, Americans, teenagers, kids under a certain age here in America, what do you think about a state having legislation that bans a teenager, a kid under a certain age, from using their phones or social media for a certain period of time during the course of a day? So on January 1st, Michelle, Virginia, our home state, put in a law. So the legislature approved it. Then it was signed by the previous governor, support of both parties, Republicans and Democrats, in the House and the Senate in Virginia. The law requires social media platforms to check if a user is under 16, and if they are, the platform has to limit them to 1 hour per day per platform. So 1 hour on TikTok,
1 hour on Instagram, 1 hour on Facebook.
Whatever. So hold on. Do these social media platforms, do they have that technology yet? Or did Virginia pass a law ahead of even this technology existing?
Do they have the obligation to limit usage?
What do you think about that? Listen, I got to be honest. I think kids ought to be limited.
Yeah.
Well, in Australia, didn't they just ban? I want to say in Australia, they banned all social media for kids under 16 or 15, whatever it was.
So you're going to travel over the state line, barrel in from Maryland on 95? And,
well, listen, for us, being in Virginia Beach, we would just roll on down to Moyock. Just go through Chesapeake Great Bridge, head right over the North Carolina border, right from Virginia, right into Moyock.
Head south.
Yeah, just head right in North Carolina. Then all the social media you want. Anyway, think about that for a minute.
Well, I need to go down North Carolina and check my TikTok page.
7:22 at the MJ Morning Show. Next, we start an hour, 20 minutes of nonstop MJ here on the MJ Morning Show. And I'll tell you right now, I'm a little aggravated with Verizon. I do want to take phone calls on the massive outage and how it affected you. That's just one thing coming up. Oh, more on Kiefer Sutherland, We got a lot of stuff. I can't even tease it all, but it all starts next, so you don't want to miss a moment of the high-quality entertainment that rolls in minutes here on 104.7 FM, Q105. Veterans Ford, where Fester is driving a brand new Veterans Ford F-150. Finally, Fester treats himself to a new vehicle instead of, driving around in, 16-year-old Cadillacs with the paint peeling off and transmissions falling out and engines, blowing gaskets and blasting oil all over the place like it's, some kind of score. So listen to what Veterans Ford has going on right now. How about an unbelievable lease? You can lease a brand new F-150 STX, well-equipped, 36 months, just $489 a month. Sign and drive. This is a true sign and drive. No money out of your pocket. You sign, you drive, you just pay $489 a month for 36 months. That is an unbelievable deal on a Ford F-150 brand new pickup truck, the STX trim level. What about 0% financing and up to $7,000 rebates? Find the perfect vehicle that fits your budget. There are unbelievable deals right now at Veterans Ford. You walk in there, you tell them you want the MJ deal. Veterans Ford, Linebaugh, and the Veterans Expressway, and tell them that MJ sent you. Mark Spain Real Estate wants you to start off the new year stress-free. Sell your home with Mark Spain Real Estate's guaranteed offer. You're going to save time. You're going to save money. You're going to make the most money. I mean, this is just it's a hassle reducer. It's a 2026 hassle reducer. MJ here, obviously, for Mark Spain Real Estate, recommending that everyone in the Tampa Bay area, within the sound of my voice, friends, family, listeners like you, that if you want to sell your home, hassle-free, strong all-cash offer, that you get a hold of Mark Spain Real Estate. Mark Spain Real Estate has ranked on the Inc. 5000 list of the fastest-growing companies in the U.S. for 8 straight years. Listen to what Andre has to say about Mark Spain Real Estate. I had an excellent experience working with Mark Spain Real Estate. They were professional, knowledgeable, incredibly responsive. They made what could have been a stressful experience seamless and straightforward. I highly recommend Mark Spain Real Estate. That's a customer. It's a client. It's Andre. So when it comes time to sell your home, it's Mark Spain. Go to markspain.com, get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com, and start packing. And when you sell your home and you start packing, who are you going to call to move all your stuff? Yep, Two College Brothers. So Two College Brothers Moving and Storage, they have over 1,100 five-star reviews. How is that possible? Well, because they have satisfied customers, and that's the business model. So Wade is the chief executive, the CMO, the chief moving officer over at Two College Brothers, and that's the game plan. That's the business model. Is you do a great job, you move people with care, precision, at a great price, and then the happy customers leave really, really good five-star reviews on the Googles. So that's the business model. So they have a lot of satisfied customers. They want you to be a satisfied customer. If you're making a move, or if you know someone making a move, it's twocollegebrothers.com. Mention me, MJ, to them, and they'll give you free moving boxes. Twocollegebrothers.com. It's got to be twocollegebrothers.com. It's the smartest move you'll ever make. Traffic's on. MJ Morning Show, 1 hour, 20 minutes nonstop. MJ rolls next.
The accident.
happy music bumper with my whole anger at the whole Verizon situation. Holy crap. 10 hours? Roughly, sometime in the late noon hour, I started having some problems with Verizon. I think it was, I noticed about 12:20, 12:30, and then by like 1, it was like totally gone. I mean, nothing, nada, zero bubkus, zilchorama, no service. My Verizon service did not come back until 10 o'clock last night. Holy crap. Where's Fester? He just fled. He's gone.
Oh, I think he went to get some sugar.
Dude, we're back on the air for 2 minutes. Come on. What do you mean, so what? I mean, you're walking with a handful of napkins.
Yeah.
Oh, did you spill something?
Not yet, but I have a feeling I will.
Oh, dude, knock it off.
We're back for 2 minutes.
I'm talking about my Verizon. I want to go to phones on this.
Yeah, let's go.
Now, some people on Verizon did not lose service.
Unaffected. We have
locally. All right, let's go to phones on this. Folks, if you want to vent, my peeps, if you want to talk about the huge Verizon outage yesterday, let me tell you, I was out and about because I had to go pick up some product, right? I had to pick up some product yesterday. And luckily, I had set this up via text before Verizon went. So I was en route, and I'm like, man, the phone's really acting up. And it was like just around 1 o'clock, and I try to call Michelle, and it's like, I get the failure notice.
Right.
I'm like, oh, geez, man, Verizon it's out again. So it turns out I was heading on Kennedy. I was going near UT to pick something up. So I'm like, wait a minute. I'm right near the Verizon corporate store, which is at Swan and Southdale Mabry.
So let me guess. You pop into the corporate store.
I do. The parking lot was jammed like they were giving away $100 bills.
So they weren't giving away $100 bills.
No, the parking lot was jammed because everybody in South Tampa on Verizon was pulling into the Verizon South Tampa store parking lot. There were people like in groups, like it was like people were commiserating. There were people like talking about, oh my God, our cell service is down. There were strangers that were in clusters and groups just conversing about the Verizon outage yesterday. Let's go to phones.
Are you people morons?
800.
Verizon is out. Let's run to the store.
No,
Have a convention.
Yeah, what are they going to do for you?
No, well, you can find out.
Let's find out
if it's a widespread outage, if it's just local. I mean, you want to get some information. And if your Verizon service has been out for a half an hour, or whatever, and you're passing by the Verizon store,
let me pull in and log a complaint,
dude. I don't think it's that off base to pull into the Verizon parking lot off of Southdale Mabry. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Why are you making a big deal out of it?
What are a bunch of part-time phone jockeys going to do for you?
What do you mean part-time phone jockeys?
Yep, it's an outage.
All right,
yep.
800-990-1047. If you want to, vent, if you want to tell us your experience. I mean, can you imagine Verizon, the largest cell phone provider in America, in the USA? What kind of turmoil, business lost? I mean, just people needing to communicate. What about emergency phone calls? I mean, this was a huge, massive disruption for Verizon. It seemed that the bulk of the service disruption was like from Chicago to the East Coast. And, Florida massively affected. But then we heard that some people still had their service with Verizon.
Yeah.
All right, I want to go to phones. 800-990-1047. I want to hear from you. I want to hear about what happened to you, your experience. What are you going to do about it? Verizon says they're going to issue a credit to all those affected.
Yeah.
Hey, Verizon. Hey, it's me, MJ. Hey, what was that book? Hey, God, it's me. Was it like a girl's name or something? Remember? What was the name of that?
Are you there, God? It's me, Margaret.
Yeah, Margaret. That's what I'm thinking
By
of.
Judy Blume.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Hey, Verizon, it's me, MJ. I'm still waiting on the credit for the Verizon outage from Saturday, August 30th, when service was out for like 8 or 9 hours that day as well. And you know what? The news wasn't reporting this. Michelle, in any of the stories that you're reading, are they pointing out that Verizon had a major outage on Saturday, August 30th?
No.
They're not. Why is no one remembering this?
Because it was so long ago.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Just barely, not even 6 months ago, 5 months. August 30th, it was a Saturday. Remember, Michelle, we went with Julian. We were at that Oddities.
Yes.
Remember, in Ybor City.
Yes, we were.
At the Oddities exhibit. And our phones were out. Now, Julian and Chloe's, their Verizon service stayed on back then. Michelle and I, we were out for hours that day. And no one's like reminding it. I'm the only one. Hey, Verizon was out. This is not, because I saw some story. Oh, yeah, Verizon had an outage 2 years ago. No, Verizon had an outage just back in August. And they said they were going to give me a credit. I never got a credit for that. Let's go to phones. 800-990-1047, 800-990-1047. Oh, there's speculation that some server failed in New Jersey.
Oh.
What, one? You don't have like a backup?
Nope, we just got one in New Jersey.
We don't have a spare room, or we can't like move traffic, or
we have one. It's in Hoboken.
So there, you might be not far off.
Yeah,
but
I'm not. I'm telling you exactly where it is.
There was a report that they don't think they weren't cyber hacked. It wasn't a nefarious foreign government. It wasn't the Russians, the Chinese, the Iranians. No. I saw something that a server broke. Hold on, you're telling me it took 10 freaking hours to fix the freaking server?
So I will say that USA Today does acknowledge that the website Down Detector reports of the down services surpasses those of Verizon's outage on August 30th, 2025.
Okay, all right, so USA Today, they're acknowledging that.
That was the largest outage of that year.
Yeah,
according to that site.
Just 6 months ago, back in August. Let's go to phones. Thanks for your patience. Tiffany in Port Richey. Tiffany, hi, you're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, MJ, Michelle, and Fester, how are y'all doing today?
We're great. Good morning.
I just wanted to comment about the Verizon thing. Yesterday I was at work, and I was talking to my husband about 1:30, and he said he tried to call in to me, and he couldn't get through. It says not available.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden the phone's just blinked out completely, and he had a doctor's appointment where he gets a ride to go there.
Oh, God.
And he got the ride to go there, but when he was leaving, he couldn't call his ride to come and pick him up.
Yeah. A lot of things that, just
horrible.
Normal operation of life got messed up.
Yeah. Listen, I think we all survived.
He got stuck at the doctor's office for over an hour after his appointment because he couldn't call to get his ride share to pick him up.
That sucks. And listen, I just say, hey, we all survived, but you know what? I'm guessing there probably are deaths maybe attributed to the Verizon outage.
So could you dial out 911?
I would doubt it.
All right, now
it says you can make emergency phone calls on it, but it's still.
I didn't try that, but apparently people did, and I think TPD. I think I read that TPD put out a message on their social media. Please don't call 911 just to see if your SOS 911 service actually works. But some people were doing that. Hey, Tiffany, thanks for the call. I appreciate it. Let me grab.
I would never see it if they put it on their social media platform because I look at Facebook on my phone.
Casey. Now, listen, in my house, I was connected to my Wi-Fi, but I couldn't make phone calls. And my texting was, I think the texting was working on Wi-Fi to some phones. Casey in Winter Haven. Hi, Casey. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Hey, good morning, everybody. How's it going?
Going well. What's the story?
Yeah, so my service did not go out until around 3:30 p.m. yesterday, but my wife's went out exactly at 1 o'clock.
All right, so both of you guys are on Verizon. So wife was out at 1, and then yours didn't go out until after 3.
Correct.
Interesting. And then when did your service, did you notice when your service came back on? Mine was 10 p.m.
Well, I actually got service back around 4:30 p.m.
Yep.
And I was able to text my wife, and then a minute later it went out, and then I couldn't get back service until around 10 o'clock as well.
There you go. And thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. And I reset my phone because I read and I've known this, that if you do have an outage, just go ahead and restart your phone.
Shut it off, turn it back on?
Yeah, just hit the restart and let it reboot so it'll kind of force a reconnection to the 5G network. And that's what I ended up doing. Chris in Tampa. Chris, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Good morning.
Hey, Chris,
so
go
what's
ahead.
weird is I run two. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yep, I run two phones. I run an Android and an iPhone with Verizon, and my Android worked fine all day, but my Verizon went down at 1, came back on for like 10 minutes at 5, and didn't come back on again until 10. What posed a problem with my company is we run road service for a pretty big company, and a lot of the guys couldn't run calls because we pay for our own phones, and a lot of them had iPhones with Verizon.
Well, listen, I don't think, I know plenty of people with iPhones and Androids, and all the people that I knew with Verizon, they were out all day long. So I think some people had service. I don't know why some did, some didn't, but most people on Verizon were effed, were totally hosed. And, and thanks for the call, Chris. I appreciate it. The business disruption, the loss of business, I mean, the calculation must be massive.
Mm-hmm. In the tens of thousands of dollars.
You stop. Much more than that. Let's grab James in Wesley Chapel. James, hi, you're on the MJ Morning Show on 104.7 FM Q105.
Yeah, I got a different twist on this. I was about 6:30. I was waiting to go to rehearsal for a play I'm in, and one of the actresses says she was down. Now, we both use Spectrum, and that uses Verizon towers.
Yeah.
But she was down, and I wasn't.
Interestingly, I got an email from somebody that said that they were not an email. I got a direct message or somebody commented, because I did a post. I did a video about Verizon being down. If you haven't seen it, people seem to love it. I did a video at about 7 o'clock, 7:30 last night about my Verizon service still being down. And then people were commenting, that's right. And somebody had commented, hey, I've got Spectrum mobile service and it's fine. Right. And as you just said, I knew this as well, that Spectrum uses the Verizon network and infrastructure. Right. Again, I would like an explanation. Why were some people up, some people were down? James, thanks for the call. What play are you in and where?
It's called Arnie and the Itch, and it's at the Carrollwood Players in Carrollwood, of course, and I play a Jewish grandfather. Hey, and the great thing is the lady that plays my wife is Edith, so I'm honing in my Archie Bunker, Hey, Edith, leave me alone. I'm watching the thing. I'm playing the play.
All right, do you say oi at all?
I do. And it's funny. You said schmagegi yesterday. I say that line because your grandfather can be a schmagegi, a real jerk,
A schmagegi.
So we say I come in when I see my sister-in-law, which I don't like, and I go, oi.
Oi, oi, gewalt.
When's the play?
Yeah, we say all the lines. I think that, what do they prefer? They refer the penis to the
schmuck or
schmeckle.
Schmeckle,
schmeckle.
Whatever. Hey, thanks, James. I appreciate it. Good luck with your play. You know what?
What is it?
We need more people in the Tampa Bay area to adopt the word schmagegi. So I'm going to tell you right now. Start using a schmagegi is like a jerk. A schmagegi is like a schmuck, an idiot. So folks, anyone listening to the MJ Morning Show, just start using the word schmagegi. It's a great freaking word. Schmagegi.
It's a pretty great.
Man, phones are loaded, man. So many people affected. How about Paige in St. Pete? Hello, Paige. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Good morning. So I had Verizon back in August when it originally went down. It started out cut out at 11 o'clock in the morning, and I didn't get it back, I think, until like 7 or 8 that night.
Yep.
So right after that, I switched to T-Mobile. So I didn't have that problem, obviously, this time, but it's ridiculous. And I also did not.
How has T-Mobile been? Has T-Mobile been as good as Verizon for you locally?
Oh yeah, T-Mobile's is awesome, and especially places where I didn't have service before. With Verizon, I have service.
Well, because, the Billy Bob Thornton commercials running for T-Mobile where he's driving in his pickup truck as, landman or something.
Yeah.
And he's like, hey,
my buddy once said T-Mobile service sucks.
Yeah.
His
but
words.
You know what? But
They
T-Mobile doesn't suck anymore.
Yeah, Verizon does.
All right.
And I also did not get a credit from August as well.
Yeah, I was told I was going to get a credit from August, and I never got it.
What was the credit going to be, like $6?
Six.
They didn't tell me.
They told me.
Didn't tell me an amount.
They told me 6,000.
How much is your cell service? I mean, is cell service $100 a month? What are they going to give you? Like $2.50? 1 day? Half a day?
Well, with T-Mobile, it's I only pay $125 a month. With Verizon, I was paying $189 a month for the same service.
Paige, thanks for the call. I appreciate it. Stacy is in Riverview. Hi, Stacy. You're next on the MJ Morning Show with the great Verizon wireless outage from yesterday.
Hey, how's it going?
Going well. Go ahead.
So it affected us with my daughter's medical appointment because I don't know, the military does a telemed appointment that she had booked 2 months in advance. And because of the outage, she wouldn't have been able to take that phone call. So I had to call her at her work, rearrange some things. It's fortunate that I was able to do all that because I work at the same place her medical appointment is. So if I hadn't done that, she would have not been able to have her medical appointment, and it would have just caused so many more issues. And then my son, he's still in school. He lost service about 12:30. Didn't get it back until 10. So it affects us a great deal, especially when you're communicating with your kids, and that's their lifeline.
Thanks for the call. I appreciate it. I mean, so many people affected by this. Listen, by and large, I've been a Verizon. Well, I started as an Alltel customer. My first local cell service in Tampa was Alltel.
Yeah, Alltel.
Alltel sold to Verizon, and I've been with them ever since. So I was Alltel from, I think, 1996, Michelle, or 95. We both were. And you used to have your Palm Pilot and
the Trio.
You used to have a Trio, and then you had a BlackBerry and all that stuff. But I've been, with either Alltel into Verizon since 96.
Yeah.
That's a long freaking time, right? 95, 96. And yes, by and large, the service has been fine, but 2 major outages.
Is this enough to break the back of MJ business loyalty?
Oh, no.
All right, 2 more calls, then we got to move on. Let me grab Melanie in Tampa. Melanie, MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Good morning, everyone. This is Melanie, the bug girl from Bugs R Us. Same thing happened with me. My good friend lives in Newport Richie. She has a Verizon. We had a text for about an hour. I have Sprint. My phone was fine.
Well, no, Sprint's now T-Mobile, right? Or is it AT&T? Where did Sprint go?
T-Mobile.
I don't know.
I think it's T-Mobile.
Yeah, so Sprint's out of there's no Sprint anymore. So I think you have T-Mobile.
Right,
Yeah.
and we just kept texting back and forth for almost an hour because she had nothing. I couldn't. It wouldn't even ring when I called.
Yep, there you go. But the texting did work?
Yes, the texting did work.
Yeah, she must have been on Wi-Fi texting is what that was. Thank you. All right, one last call. Gelner in Tampa, MJ Morning Show. Hello. Are you there?
Phone just dropped out again.
Hold on. Oh, you know what? No, I didn't hit the right button. Here we go. There you operator error.
Hi, good morning.
Hey, good morning. You're on. Go ahead.
Good morning. I'm in. By the way, when you said the word that you just said earlier, Mrs. Beebe.
No. Schmagegi.
Yes, spaghetti. That sounds like spaghetti for some reason. I almost ate my lunch.
You know what? You could be a spaghetti schmagegi.
Yeah, right. Some jerk serving you pasta.
Exactly. What happened to you?
Well, I was about to get ready to go to work, and I really have to use the GPS when I go to work because every time it's a different location. So here I am getting ready, and oops, SOS. There's no signal.
Yeah.
So what I did, I opened the Wi-Fi and I opened the address where I want to go. I was trying to write down the map, like draw the map.
Yeah, like printing out an old MapQuest. Remember that?
Yeah. So
hey, go to AAA, get a triptych.
I used to love those.
Oh my gosh.
The triptychs.
Don't you miss those?
Yeah, I really do.
Right?
I used to follow along the map all the way from New York to Florida, all the flip the page.
Yeah. And they used to put little arrows with like speed traps. They used to stamp them.
Yep.
All right, so Gilnard, everything worked out for you though? You got to your job?
Yep. I got my service back. I got it at 10.
Yeah, it seems that Verizon service came back at 10 o'clock last night. All right, Gilmar, thanks for the call. So, again, to reiterate, at least Verizon is saying it wasn't like a cyber hack. Some reports are saying that one of their servers broke in New Jersey. Verizon, may I suggest a backup? Why don't you make sure this doesn't happen again?
Nah, we're okay. I mean, listen, only 1 or 2 times a year. It's a pretty high average.
And I never got the credit for the outage back in August, on August 30th on Saturday.
We're going to get right on that.
I never got. They're promising a credit for yesterday's outage. I don't know if I'm counting on that because I never got a credit from the first one. So technically, they owe me 2 credits.
I mean, keep your stupid credit. I mean, the stupid $1 or $2 they're going to give you for the hassle of the day.
Yeah.
I mean, think of like all the adult escort business that was missed.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
OnlyFans.
Yeah, OnlyFans. Let's say you call a girl to your hotel room or something.
What are you saying?
Think of all the businesses that were disrupted.
You're talking about hookers going to hotel rooms?
That's one of many businesses.
They couldn't book their John because their Verizon service was down?
One of many businesses.
That's really what you're going to highlight?
Okay, now you can name another business, like probably pizza delivery business was probably also down, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I missed a call from the school nurse yesterday, right? I mean, listen.
Really?
A lot of things.
What happened? One of your kids got sick?
Yeah, Hudson's guy.
Projectile vomited?
All over the place. Like a sprinkler in the middle of the 3rd grade. But,
like a sprinkler?
People missed all kinds of.
Hold on. Was I accurate? Is that true? Well, hold on. Why would they try to call you from your kid's school?
I think I had to drop off like a refill of like antacid medicine or something he has. But, I mean, think of all the business that was lost. I mean, more than the adult industry.
That's what I said. I mean, how do you calculate all of the lost opportunity, lost business? I mean, it's massive.
Let's say you need a tow truck.
Yeah.
Or you,
unlimited. Dude, we had a tow truck driver call in early on that said that their drivers couldn't get their calls, the dispatchers.
Crazy.
All right. And then, of course, as they should, T-Mobile and AT&T are already trolling Verizon. Listen, if I'm a marketing guy, I mean, that's what I do for a living. I'm a radio personality, and this is all about marketing. And
this is the best thing to happen to AT&T and T-Mobile. They're like celebrating.
Yeah, but instead of having like just a goofy Instagram post or putting up some kind of comment on X, hey, we're T-Mobile, our network didn't go down, or hey, we're AT&T, you could text and call yesterday. Instead of that, they ought to do TV commercials. They ought to be on TV, like either do a funny one, do a serious one, do a combination of, hey, Verizon service, left you in the crapper.
January 14th, 2026.
The day that will go down in infamy.
Verizon ruined your life.
Verizon killed your dog. Well, listen, maybe they did.
Maybe
there was like a vet. Maybe you had to call the vet and you couldn't get through.
An emergency vet.
Exactly.
You don't call 911 for dog issues, do you? No.
Verizon killed your dog.
Yeah.
Yes. Anyway, as I said, I've been by and large very happy with Verizon over the years. Am I going to walk away? Am I going to leave Verizon over this?
The day they ruined your life?
Probably not.
Oh.
But I would encourage Verizon to figure out what happened. It happened in August. On August 30th, how did you let it happen again on January 14th, 2026? The day the earth stood still. I was thinking, we went to watch Greenland 2 yesterday. Oh, my God, did that movie blow?
Was it terrible?
Yeah. So I'm trying to think, Would I rather get hit with an interstellar comet chunk or have my Verizon service down?
Give me the comet.
Yeah, I think the comet. I'll take the comet.
No question.
Yeah.
Hey,
No way.
And good on you, Krispy Kreme.
Oh, so I have that.
Yeah.
So Krispy Kreme offered free donuts during the nationwide Verizon outage yesterday.
Of course, I had no way of knowing this because
your Verizon was down.
Verizon.
Yeah.
Give me my donut today, please.
Yeah, but Krispy Kreme, between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. yesterday, Krispy Kreme doled out one free original glazed donut for each customer because some days you need a sweet backup plan you can rely on. That's what they said.
I agree.
Yeah, so Krispy, but T-Mobile and AT&T, are we gonna start seeing commercials where they really do a troll? Like, are we gonna be watching some of the NFL playoff games? You know, and they go to commercial break, and Billy Bob Thornton's now talking about the great Verizon outage and why you should switch to T-Mobile.
Okay, so I'm sure they have, but has T-Mobile or AT&T or the other carriers had a large outage that comes to mind?
I know that AT&T had a pretty big outage like 2 years ago, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
But I want to see if any of the major competitors to Verizon, if they jump on the bandwagon, grab an ice pick, dip it in garlic, and then jam it in. I think that's supposed to be bad. If you get stuck with a garlic-tipped ice pick, is that true? Can you look that up, Michelle? Can you look up garlic-tipped ice pick?
What, are you trying to kill a vampire or something?
Yeah, really.
Because remember when I got stabbed with the ice pick?
Yeah.
When I got stabbed with the ice pick in the Amoco Station parking lot in Virginia Beach at Laskin Road and First Colonial, the EMT that was treating me at the scene, and they put me on the stretcher, they took me to Virginia Beach General Hospital after a maniac on meth or PCP stabbed me with an ice pick. The EMT in the ambulance said, first of all, you might not make it. Let's hope it wasn't a garlic-tipped ice pick also. I'm like, what? That's why he said that to me.
Okay, so the phrase garlic-tipped ice pick is something of maybe cultural folklore from Jamaica, where if you soak weapons in garlic, it will numb the pain.
I thought it was supposed to be more poisonous to my system.
I mean, garlic is always good for you in every other instance. People encourage you to eat garlic.
Larry King for garlic.
New ice pick edition.
All right, moving along from the Verizon. Oh, so the Greenland.
You saw Greenland too.
Oh, God. So, listen, I mentioned this earlier in the week that, this was just weird because Michelle swears we saw Greenland, the first one. I never saw it. And Michelle's like, oh, yeah, coming up here. Michelle, you saw this somewhere. I did not see that movie. So we watched it again earlier in the week at home because Julian wanted us all to go to see the sequel to Greenland, which is not Greenland 2. It's Greenland Migration. Oh, my God. I would rather be hit with an interstellar comet chunk in real life than have to see that movie. Michelle, that was terrible.
I didn't mind it.
Oh, dude. Terrible, as you say.
Was the first one good?
I didn't mind that one either.
The first one was better than the sequel, but the first one was like maybe a click and a half above a Lifetime cable movie.
That's always our barometer right now, that you say, oh, it's kind of like a made-for-TV movie instead, right? So, maybe it was, but it had Gerard Butler, who's kind of a big name, a little kind of removed now from Hollywood, right?
I like him. I do like Gerard Butler.
Oh, yeah, we love him.
Then
invite Gerard over for dinner.
Who's the female?
I don't know.
She's got a terrible nose job.
Yeah.
She's got like a
refund.
She's got like the Dr. Seuss little upturned little, the noses, the Dr. Seuss kind of nose.
A comet just hit her planet, and you're worried about her nose?
Yes.
No, it hit our planet. It's planet Earth.
In the movie.
Yeah, it's our. We get hit.
It's
not an alien.
I can see a separation from her planet in a movie and my planet in real life.
So we went to see Greenland Migration. We were one of
8 people in the theater?
No, I think there were 3 others in the theater.
Yeah,
Okay,
we were
so
3 of 5.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I can't imagine too many people dying to see Greenland 2 at Wednesday at 2 o'clock?
That's why it's the perfect time to go.
It was 4 o'clock.
Okay, still.
But man,
Same.
we got the H8, 9, 10 seats we love. We put your feet up on the railing like a footrest. It's like you're in Delta One. You know? All right, moving along, but I cannot recommend Greenland Migration.
If you saw the first one, you'll want to see the second one. And I think, this is the end of the series.
Are we going to watch? My SAG-AFTRA code worked, so I get to vote for the SAG-AFTRA Actors Awards. So I get my special PIN number, and then I can log in, and I can watch all the screeners. So a movie that I'm dying to see is Marty Supreme. So are we going to watch that today? Or are we going to wait for tomorrow night, Friday night?
We might wait until the weekend for that one just because we want to go see some other movies.
Well, hold on. You have more movie plans today?
Yeah. Either we're going to go see Anaconda or that Bones movie. The 28
Bone
years.
Tower or
Yeah,
the-
28 years later, the second part of the sequel.
Oh, yeah. The second one
Yeah.
ended in that little valley canyon with
Yes.
the guy with the rapper with the gold.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I like that. I like the 28 days.
So we're
crap.
either going to go
Yeah.
see that or we're going to go see Anaconda. We're going to consult you on your schedule.
All right. So the NASA astronauts have splashed down. This is weird. I think Michelle has a theory. So, Fester, you're aware of this, that the astronauts, the U.S. NASA astronauts and the international, Klingons.
The space station
yeah.
people?
So, yeah, the space station has been evacuated, or 4 astronauts returned. Are there still people left up there? Or is it empty now? Or is there Andrew, can you check and see? Are there any astronauts left? So 4 I thought there were more than 4 up there, but maybe not. 4 astronauts returned home to Earth early this morning. They splashed down in the Pacific, not far off San Diego. They left the International Space Station, the ISS, early after it was, 3 are left up there. So they left 3 and 4 came home. And the story is that one of the astronauts had a medical issue. Now, we don't know which one.
Like a stroke or something, or like a heart attack?
Listen, we don't know.
I have a heart attack in space. You just open up the hatch door, and that's the way it goes, right?
But I think one of them's a female.
The 4 returning astronauts splashed down off San Diego. Well, Michelle's got a theory.
Maybe she's pregnant.
Yeah, they're not revealing what the illness is. And Michelle's like, yeah, the female astronaut got knocked up in the space station.
Wasn't that like a plot line on Lost in Space or something? Wasn't there a kid?
They're acting it out?
Dude, ISS, International Sex Station.
Those things seem really hard to move around. Oh, man. In that zero gravity environment?
Yeah.
You know what? I'm not mad at it.
I mean, they're not disclosing it, so I don't, we don't know, but.
Have they done sex in space experiments? Does the male stuff, does it have a better chance of getting where it needs to go?
No gravity. You need gravity, don't you? I mean, if it has no gravity, it's everywhere. Everywhere.
No, it's.
You ever see a guy try to eat ketchup? I mean, it floats.
All right.
I mean, it's a mess.
Why don't you back it down?
It's a mess. It's a mess.
Why don't you back it down?
If we're going to have a talk about sex at the International Sex Station,
why don't you back it down over there?
You need gravity for that to work.
So, Michelle, are you sure one of the females came home?
I don't know. I asked you that.
So the 3 people at the ISS are all 3 men.
Okay.
Christopher Williams, Sergei
Kudsertikov, and Sergei Mikhayev.
Oh, how awful is that for astronaut Christopher Williams to be stuck with 2 guys named Sergei?
Jeez. So
they're both Sergei.
So Christopher, the American, is stuck with the 2 Russians.
And you yell, hey, Sergei, and they both show up.
I wonder if they're talking about the invasion of Ukraine.
That's it.
And what a psychopath Putin is.
So there's also 3 Asian astronauts or Chinese astronauts, but they're not at the space station.
All right,
They're
so hold on. Andrew, turn your microphone on. Andrew, what were you saying, please?
One of the returning astronauts was, in fact, female.
Yeah, she's knocked up. She's all prego.
I mean, what?
Yeah,
like,
she's got a bun in the oven.
I mean, maybe. It's a theory. It's my working theory.
Okay, I'm asking. How old is the female astronaut?
79.
Okay, listen, maybe in
38.
space.
No, 38.
In that zero.
No, 38.
Which is right at the end of that window that you were discussing, I think, last week.
Yep. So, I mean, most women are still fertile at the age of 38. You know, still get pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's Michelle's working theory. That's why the astronauts had to come home early. Wow. We have an update on Kiefer Sutherland.
How's she doing?
What?
Oh, no. I looked at the astronauts.
What did he say?
He said Kiefer, but I was looking at the female astronaut.
Yeah, he's thinking about something else.
I got to see a picture of her.
So an update on Kiefer Sutherland and apparently him threatening to kill an Uber driver.
Walk away! Now! Get out of the car! You can stop this.
That's the fight that went there. Apparently, it didn't get physical. So what I'm hearing is, and we talked about this yesterday, but the update that I have in the Kiefer Sutherland issue, Kiefer Sutherland was arrested.
Yes.
And from what I heard a legal expert say that Kiefer Sutherland, we think it was after the Golden Globes or after a Golden Globes after party.
It makes sense. The timeline works out.
It was the early hours of Monday morning. So it was the Golden Globes were Sunday. Then you have the parties and everything. Have we ascertained, did Kiefer Sutherland go to the Golden Globes?
I read it. He was at dinner at a friend's.
Oh, okay. So he wasn't even at the Golden Globes.
Probably like a Golden Globes dinner party.
Yeah. Oh, maybe so.
Yeah.
All
Right.
So the story is, and this is some new information that I heard, that something happened between, and they say rideshare driver. So I don't know whether it was an Uber driver or a Lyft driver. But the new information that I have is that something transpired, and Kiefer Sutherland demanded that the driver pull over and let him out 3 times. And the driver wouldn't pull over. The driver refused, and that's when Kiefer Sutherland said, "You pull this car over because I want to
get out of the car
now, and if you don't pull over, I'm going to kill you." So that's when Kiefer...
Why is Kiefer wrong? After 3 times, I'm held captive.
Is there a freaking case here? Michelle, you're a former prosecutor. You're a former assistant state attorney in Hillsborough County. I mean,
he would have to have been able to, like, affect that threat, right? Like, you have to be able to follow through with it. So
he could kill you with his bare hands.
I'm guessing.
Have
Jack
you never
Bauer.
seen any of his work?
Oh, totally.
I mean, I saw him choke a guy out.
Walk away! Now!
I saw him choke a guy out by wrapping his legs around his head while he was hanging from chains.
Get out of the car now! Move! Get away from the car!
I mean, if you ask me to name an actor who could probably kill somebody in real life, Kiefer Sutherland's on the probably list.
I'm sorry for losing my temper, but I have lost my temper.
That's what he said to the Uber driver.
I'm sorry for losing my temper, but I have lost my temper.
Yes, I have.
That's going to be in the court-mandated apology. Sorry for losing my temper.
But I've lost my temper. Yeah.
All right, so how many times do you have to ask a rideshare driver to stop the car
and let you out
before you are now his
hostage?
His hostage.
Yeah.
I mean, you enter the contract mutually, but if I want to terminate my ride, he has to do whatever he can to safely pull over and get me out of the car.
Pull over, let you out.
If this fact pattern is accurate, that Kiefer Sutherland asked the Uber dude 3 times to let me out before he threatened to kill him, I don't know if there's a case here. And also, I heard yesterday that in L.A., or in California, they call this a wobbler. This case is called a wobbler. You want to know why it's called a wobbler, Michelle?
No, why?
It's not a really strong case?
Because in this particular case, the prosecutors can decide whether to charge Kiefer Sutherland with a misdemeanor or a felony.
I've had a few of those.
MF, man.
I've had a few.
I guess what? I'm guessing Kiefer Sutherland dropped some MFers as well.
I'll tell you what.
So misdemeanor or felony.
Me and Kiefer have a couple things in common. Which way is it going to go, dude? We don't know.
Put me on this jury. If Kiefer said, let me out of the car 3 times, I'm acquitting Kiefer Sutherland.
Well, I think I read.
I'm Team Kiefer.
I think I read that the what do they call him? The driver?
The rideshare driver.
The rideshare driver.
What do they call him? The driver. Yes, he's a driver, Michelle.
The additional adjective that goes along with it.
They call him the Sausage King of Chicago.
Possibly.
Ooh.
I think he's Armenian and doesn't speak English very well.
Okay. Stop the car is one of those universal. Do I have to put it?
Is pretty clear, I think.
Do I have to put it into Google Translate?
Right.
Here.
Stop. I mean, so I don't know how,
Are you going to stop the car? You tell me now where the situation goes from bad to worse.
I'm going to go to Google Translate and see what "stop the car" sounds like in Armenian.
He couldn't. Verizon was down. He couldn't use the Google Translate.
Yeah. English to Armenian.
I'm on.
Are you adding the "or I'm going to kill you"?
Go ahead. Are you really doing this?
I'm going to try.
All right. So do you have English to Armenian?
English to Armenian. So I type in "stop the car"
or "I'll kill you."
Okay, or I'll kill you.
Yeah. So type in "stop the car" or "I'll kill you."
Or I
kill you. Yes.
Kill.
Now read that back in Armenian.
It doesn't even populate English language to where I could.
Oh my God! It's all like Armenian. Like it looks
Sanskrit.
It looks like Thai. You know?
Does it say Armenian?
Oh no. Then no, it has the Armenian alphabet characters, but then it does put it in English. Kang nets ru mek inan te chei kaspanem.
It's a beautiful language. It's one of the Romance languages.
I just said, "Stop the car, or I will kill you" in Armenian.
Doesn't it have an audio button that you can push and play
has
it?
a speaker.
Oh, it does.
Yeah.
Well, you make that happen. And hold it up to the microphone. Let me know when you're ready. Hey, can you play it?
Sure, my volume's up here.
All right, put it to the microphone.
All right,
you got it. All right, here we go.
Come on,
hit it. Play.
It's not playing.
Oh, jeez. Of course, it's Fester's phone.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know how to work this.
I want to hear if I was close.
I've never done Google Translate. Stop texting me, people.
Come on.
It's not playing.
Make your
English to Armenian.
Maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll do it on my phone.
Damn
Hang
it.
on. I'll try.
Now I got to hear what it really sounds like by somebody who could speak Armenian.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on a minute. So I'll do it on my phone. English to Armenian. I got to know. English to Armenian. Here we go. Stop the car or I will kill you. All right. Now I have it again. The same. Here we go. Now let me play it. And
Stop the car or I will kill you.
We know that. We know that part. We know that part. Give me the Armenian part.
Stop the car or I will kill you.
I know that.
Does she just have a stroke? Stop the car.
She slowed down. Wait a minute.
You have to talk slower to Armenian people.
Here we go. I did the arrow flip, so I moved the Armenian to the
yeah.
All right, here we go. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Hang on. Oh, we'll play.
So I think my phone doesn't support Armenian.
Hold on. Google wants to use your microphone.
Or it doesn't support a death threat.
No. Well, it just said stop the car or I'll kill you.
It's not offering the speaking for the Armenian.
When I switched it around from Armenian to English, it said stop the car or I'll kill you.
This
is such a disappointment.
Hold on a minute. I need an Armenian speaker to call right now.
Yes.
800-990-1047. If you speak Armenian.
I mean, we have Armenia Avenue in Tampa, right?
Exactly.
Not a lot of Armenians on Armenia Avenue.
Armenia, Howard, All right. I need an Armenian speaker right now. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. So if you speak Armenian, I need to know if Kangnets Ru'u Mekinan Te'i Che'i Kespanem Kaez. Does that mean stop the car or I'll kill you?
I mean, I've had Uber drivers where I stop, I get in the car and I'll say, hey, how you doing? Or make some acknowledgement. And the first thing they say is, no speak English. And I'm like, perfect.
Yep.
Perfecto.
They say that in perfect English.
Yeah, right. That's what they say. I imagine stop the car is one of the few things you have to have memorized.
Well, guess what? Ask and you shall receive. We have Eric, an Armenian speaker.
All right, good. This is what we need.
Eric, welcome to the MJ Morning Show.
Yes.
Morning.
Are you Armenian American?
Yes, sir.
So you were born here and parents were born in Armenia?
Yep.
All right. How do you say stop the car or I'll kill you in Armenian?
Avton kangnatsru teçekes kıspanem.
Dude, I heard some of the words I said.
So, Eric, say it one. Eric, say it one more time.
Avton kangnatsru teçekes kıspanem.
All right, did you understand anything that I said when I tried to read it?
Not really.
Oh, okay, all right. I'll give you that. All right, let's take that clip of Eric and send it to Kiefer Sutherland. This is what he needs next time.
I'll look up his agent
right.
on the SAG website. All right, we'll send him an audio file.
Eric, thank you very much.
Eric, thank you. I
No
appreciate
problem.
it. So you're our new official Armenian translator. Yeah. Oh, hey, did you ever hear about the Armenian bank teller at Wells Fargo that I had a crush on back in 1989?
No, I didn't hear that.
Hey, is it a real deal that Armenians really don't like to date outside of their cultural group? Is that true?
I mean, not really. I mean, my girlfriend's white. Well, I mean, American.
Yeah.
But,
you're
yeah, I
Armenian.
mean,
what do you
there's so
consider
few-
yourself?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm technically white, but I don't look it.
Right.
I mean, you're Armenian. You're a white guy.
There's so few. There's so few of us out there that we try to, keep it pure, but it doesn't really work out that way when we're so few and far between out in here.
Yeah, I think a lot of the cultural preferences or cultural traditions go to hell when you come to America.
So when I worked for a radio station in Los Angeles, I worked for a station called Pirate Radio, KQLZ Los Angeles, 89, 90, 91. And I used to, on payday, I used to go, this is before direct deposit and all that, I used to go to the Wells Fargo Bank, which was right down the street on Sunset Boulevard, right, near Hollywood and Vine, near Sunset and Vine. There was a Wells Fargo. And there was Michelle's writing down, you've told this story 9 times. I'm going to hear this on the way home. All right. So there was a bank teller that was just smoking hot. And it turns out she was Armenian. And I asked one of the service people at one of the desks, what's her deal? I mean, is she seeing anybody? I want to ask this hot Armenian bank teller out. And the woman at the bank said, oh no, she's Armenian. And if she does, her parents will freak out if she, goes out with anyone that's not Armenian. Was that a real story, you think? Or you think she was just running interference to keep me, the troll, away from her?
Oh no, there's definitely people out there like that, man.
Okay. All right, but Eric
Where was that again? What city?
In L.A., Los Angeles, big Armenian population there.
The biggest diaspora is in Glendale, Burbank area over there.
There you have it. Hey,
yeah, they probably want to keep it pure there.
You are now Eric the Armenian.
Thank you.
Whenever you call in, you're Eric the Armenian. Okay.
Sounds good.
All right, buddy. Thanks, man. Okay, whatever we need here on the show, we get. It's really quite amazing. What time is it? 8:19. We got over half an hour left. Hey, I got a cough. Can you talk?
Yeah, go ahead and cough. Listen, I'm just glad to know that we have an Armenian speaker on tap.
Yeah, absolutely. My residual flu cough is almost gone, so you'll hear me occasionally. But that was one of the I got to be honest. The residual cough for me was worse than the flu that Michelle and I got, 10 days, 11, 12 days before Christmas, before we went on Christmas vacation. Yeah, the residual cough, that was the worst. We have an OnlyFans alert. Couple of stories here. So there is a Florida legislator. Oh, I'm sorry. It's a Florida gubernatorial candidate. So Florida gubernatorial candidate James Fishback. I don't know who the hell he is, but James Fishback is proposing a 50% sin tax on OnlyFans earners. So if you're, some OnlyFans actress, model, porno, whatever you're doing, this gubernatorial, a candidate for governor, because, DeSantis is terming out, top OnlyFans creators, Sophie Rain and Anya Lacey, I guess they're here in Florida, slammed the tax as ludicrous. And this gubernatorial candidate here in Florida, this James Fishback, he says the plan would generate $200 million in revenue, which he would earmark for school lunches. So, hey, how's lunch today, little Jimmy? Hey, an online hoe just paid for your lunch.
I was going to say, thank an OnlyFans creator for that pizza.
Stop.
Michelle, come on. I gotta make a point sometimes.
That's this guy's platform?
Yeah, that's it.
Is it such a tight field that he has to, or such a big field that he has to really step out with this out of the gate?
Top OnlyFans stars are moaning.
See what he did there?
Over a Florida gubernatorial candidate's vow to slap their earnings with a whopping 50% sin tax in an effort to disincentivize and deter the porn biz. Oh, yes, Sophie Rain. Is she local?
I don't know.
I know. For some reason, it's like, is she Tampa Bay? Yeah, so James Fishback is a Republican candidate, and he's raising the proposal targeting both OnlyFans creators and, quote, the sick men online who buy the services of the OnlyFans models online.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't want young women who could otherwise be mothers raising families, rearing children. I don't want them to be selling their bodies to sick men online. And I don't want young, impressionable men who are straight from Christ to be told and drawn into lust.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not for this.
And have their entire brain rewired.
Let me tell you who just lost my vote.
Oh, this.
You start taxing people for what they should be able to do as consenting adults.
Hold on. OnlyFans favorite Tampa resident Sophie Rain.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I thought for whatever reason we had something else.
Oh, for whatever reason you thought it, or just the thought that you visited her site?
No, I had lunch with Sophie a couple of weeks ago.
I'm sure.
Yeah, he paid $40,000.
No, $19.95 a month. All right, so yes, Sophie Rain, who lives in Tampa. This is insane. Sophie. Who is Sophie? Where does Sophie Rain live?
She has 8 million followers on Instagram.
Listen to me.
And I see why.
Sophie Rain earned $95 million from OnlyFans between 2023 and last year, 2025. She says, I pay my taxes. I paid millions in taxes, and it's just not logical, says Rain, 21, who also co-founded and is a member of the Bop House, a Florida compound home to a bunch of adult stars. They claim they make a combined $15 million a month. The Bop House. Where's the Bop House in Tampa? I've heard of the Jackson House in downtown, which is all dilapidated.
It's not different house.
No,
the Bop House would level the Jackson House.
My God.
So, all right.
All right. So, and by the way, this candidate, this Fishback, is 31 years old. I don't think he's going to be.
I don't vote for any candidates named Fish.
I have no problem with that.
Yeah.
And then we've got another Florida OnlyFans related story. 2 drunk OnlyFans models were kicked off an American Airlines flight and arrested for causing a disturbance. And it appears that these may be the individuals in Miami that sat in those first-class seats.
I saw the video of them walking off, and they were proportionally disproportioned, if you know what I mean.
Really?
They were young, attractive, sex potty kind of women, in their little sporty tracksuits as they were getting escorted off the plane. And I'm like, those are the two? Because I saw it after the show because we talked about them causing a disturbance and being escorted off.
So I saw the follow-up. So we did the story about the two people being escorted off of the flight because they had coach seats, they had economy seats, and they just decided they were going to sit in two open first-class seats on a American Airlines flight down to Miami, and then they were escorted off the flight. The cops had to come on, and now it turns out I saw a news story, and it turns out that they were OnlyFans models.
No.
Yes.
Yeah. The video of them walking off the plane, it's like it's not who you'd expect. I don't know. I don't know what I was expecting, but I wasn't expecting that.
Two intoxicated OnlyFans models were kicked off an American Airlines flight. Then I put two and two together and arrested for wrongly sitting in first-class seats and refusing to get up as they boasted about their arrest across their social media platforms. So they turned it, into content?
You got to understand, when your goal is to create content, any reaction is a good reaction for you.
Sonia Blanchard and Jordan Lantry put on a spectacle in front of curious passengers when they were hauled off the American Airlines flight for the disturbance just before takeoff down to Miami on January 9th.
All right, so here's a video of them getting escorted off the plane. And if you see it on your screen here, they're all dressed up and they're pretty young women. And
but they're drunk.
And they're drunk.
Oh, can you tell in the video?
Look at the one they've had some work done. Look at the lip filler. Look at the boob job on one of them.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. So one of them, which one? Lantry, said, "I'm getting kicked out because I did not sit in the right effing seat." Yeah, she was the one wearing the red tracksuit with the word psycho written on her chest.
Here, put the audio up here. I don't know what's going to play.
Are you sure?
This is the news report from Channel 6 in Miami.
Okay. Then it's going to be safe. All right, roll the video. Go ahead. New video in tonight.
It's not playing.
You have to unmute it.
I have to unmute it.
Dude, you are such an internet.
I'm not the IT guy.
I'm not the IT guy. You're an intertard.
I'm not the IT. That's what it stands for.
You're an
IT.
You're an intertard.
Right. The audio has been unmuted.
All right, now you have a different story.
It's gonna roll.
All right, go ahead.
New video, and it was posted by Only and Dade, where we see two women. They were escorted off of a plane. They were in handcuffs after police said that they sat in first-class seats. They didn't have tickets for first-class seats. They didn't have permission, and they refused to get out.
Okay.
The women were identified as 34-year-old Sonia Blanchard and 31-year-old Jordan Landry. They are both pretty well-known, popular OnlyFans models. A video posted earlier shows them drunk, doing flips on the plane, even saying that they'd probably be kicked off. Well, they were. They're both facing trespassing charges now, and they've since been making fun of this incident online, promoting merchandise about this arrest.
And guess what? I don't think they're going to work for that fish, or I don't think they're going to vote for, I should say.
They should volunteer for his campaign.
the fish.
If I were these two, I'd volunteer.
The gubernatorial candidate that wants to, tax the OnlyFans earnings 50%.
Let's have Fishback send these two go knocking door to door.
All right, speaking of airplanes, did you see the couple that got married in the aisle of a Southwest flight?
I did not.
Guess what? Their honeymoon bags that they checked, they had to pay for because bags do not fly free on Southwest anymore. And then we're days away. Michelle.
Yes.
We're days away from the other Southwest game-changing milestone, which is
the seat assignments.
Yeah. So boarding group A, B, and C, I think they disappear on, was it January 27th? And starting January 27th, or flights that people have already booked later this month, it's assigned seats now on Southwest, and you've got to pay for your seat if you want to pick it.
What day is your birthday?
24th.
All right, this is the 27th.
That's what I said. I thought it was, that stuck in my head. I thought it was January 27th, and it is. That Southwest Airlines is transitioning from the open seating plan to assigned seats January 27th, 2026. Yeah, so the seat choices on Southwest will be Basic, Choice, Choice Preferred, Choice Extra. Where the hell's the USDA Prime on this thing?
Coming up next is Choice
My
Prime,
God.
Extra Prime.
Yeah, I mean, what the medium rare, well done.
I don't understand paying for extra tickets extra money for tickets on Southwest because all the seats are the same. There's no.
No. It depends whether you get a middle seat, an aisle seat, a window seat, whether you're close to the front, you've got more space with the emergency exits. And I'm guessing that with the lowest basic, was it basic? I'm guessing that you don't have to pay and you're just at the whim of
where they place you.
They'll assign you a seat. Yeah.
That's why I always call the special needs line and tell them I broke my leg.
Yeah.
I try to get them to put me in an aisle.
So
I pay for the cheapest ticket, and then you call like 2 weeks in advance, like, oh, I just broke my leg in a field hockey accident.
Oh, you know what you do?
Yeah, I got crutches.
You tell them that you had both legs amputated.
Then they'll put you in the overhead compartment. You don't want to do that.
Hey, they'll give you the seat, and then you walk on and see if you get caught.
They don't even know. They don't even talk to each other.
The file says that your both of your legs are amputated.
They grew back.
No, you just say bionics.
Tink, tink.
I've got
just knock up. They're metal. Yeah. So Southwest starts January 27th. Great.
Yeah.
Another couple of days.
I have 2 new bionic legs that were just installed. There we go. All right. So let me talk about the story that I was trying to set up here. So Tina and Roger got married on a Southwest flight. The thing has like 10 million views already online. So in the clip, a flight attendant is heard announcing the mile-high marriage on the PA system on the aircraft. And she says, as you know, all Southwest, well, first of all, Southwest is the love airline?
Yeah.
No, not anymore. They don't love your bags anymore. They don't love open seating anymore. So the flight attendant does say, as you all know, Southwest is the love airline, and today love is in the air. We have a couple, Tina and Roger, who are about to quite literally walk down the aisle on this flight.
Oh, my God.
And all of you are invited to the wedding. Yeah, the flight attendant instructs passengers, please remain seated as a courtesy to the bride and groom. And if you do have to use the lavatory, please use the one at the back of the aircraft, because they, at the very front of the plane, Southwest flies 737s, and at the very front of the plane, you've got a lavatory up front past the galley to the left of the cockpit door, and they were standing right at that
little area.
Yeah, so if you had to, go to the bathroom, they wanted you to go to the back of the plane because they don't want you to interrupt the wedding ceremony.
The asses of the wedding party are in the faces of the people sitting in row one.
In row one.
If you're in seat C or D, the aisle seats, you're getting a face full of their ass.
That would be 1 Charlie and 1 Delta. You got if you were in 1D, you got the groom's butt right in your face.
Well, if you backed up a step, you'd get some other kind of D. But so they got married.
Or if he turned around, it was catered by little wieners.
So, all right.
Yes.
First of all, I hate stuff like this. People taking up my time getting married on my flight. Just get me to Phoenix, man. I mean, come on.
Get me my noise-canceling headphones and my eye blinders, the eye mask.
I mean, Southwest doesn't have like the TVs in the back of the headrests or anything, so there's nothing better to do. You download a podcast or you watch these 2 adults get married.
Yeah.
Did they go to an empty aisle and knock out the Mile High Club right
really?
after the nuptials?
Fester.
Right then and there. Yeah, the clip then cuts to Tina walking down the aisle.
I have the clip right here.
Yeah, she's holding orange flowers.
Here, do you have the audio?
Yeah, the audio I heard was not great.
Okay, this is probably sucky too.
I go ahead and run it for the beginning. You got it?
Beginning.
Yeah, take it to the beginning. Here we go.
As you all know, Southwest is known as the love airline, and today, love.
See, that's why I read the flight attendant's speech, because you can barely hear it.
But here's Tina.
Walk down the aisle on this flight.
who's the officiant? Yeah, now they're adding music after
Did
the
they
fact.
have to buy her ticket?
Yeah.
The officiant. Can a pilot get you married? He seems pretty official.
Seems pretty official.
Yeah.
I got to be honest. The bride is pretty close to needing 2 seats.
I'll tell you what. She's...
she's stop.
Old Roger likes the curves.
Well, Southwest is making people buy 2 seats now. That's another Southwest policy.
MJ, you know more about...
I'm sorry. Sometimes I don't have a filter.
That's all right. Sometimes you know more about aviation than anybody else I know who's not a real aviator.
Right. I'm a phony.
So could the pilot have put the plane on autopilot and just got up and done the ceremony?
Well, you have a first officer that can...
Well, he's asking.
Could one of the guys in the cockpit gotten up? Because
yes.
Southwest has like those little cramped cockpits, you know?
No, all the cockpits on a 737 are the same.
Well, anyway, they're all little cramped cockpits.
Mm-hmm.
Could one of the guys have just, or pilots?
Southwest doesn't order their planes with extra special cramped cockpits.
I thought for years, every plane was like the movie Airplane, which was like as big as a bedroom, the cockpit. And when I saw a real cockpit, I'm like, this isn't it.
Listen,
what the hell's this?
I've actually flown in the cockpit of a 747.
Whoa.
And that was a pretty roomy cockpit. Hey, 777 cockpits are fairly spacious. I've been in there.
Oh, look, when they got to the gate, they had like the...
I need to fly with Nomadic Bob.
They had the handicapped person cart pick them up and give them a little just married through the airport.
That's great.
So they had little like cans and stuff attached with streamers that say just married.
Everybody on the flight got to sign the wedding book.
Wow.
Do they have champagne on the beverage cart, or do they have to settle for just, like a Miller Lite or something?
Whatever they have. I mean, they wouldn't have special drinks on the Southwest flight.
Congratulations.
Did they take a cake?
I don't see a cake.
Oh.
They got a bag of peanuts.
Or pretzels.
Or pretzels. Whatever the hell.
Somebody had an allergy on that
All
flight.
right, so moving along, ladies and gentlemen, this is the NFL on the MJ Morning Show. Is there a chance that we end up with Miami's old head coach as the offensive coordinator douche? All right, listen. Let me clarify my language here.
Yeah, because that really wasn't an English sentence.
All right. The former head coach of the Miami Dolphins was this Mike McDaniel guy, and he went from a normal-looking guy to like an SBD. Do you know what an SBD is?
South Beach douche?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, you look at the side-by-side photos of like
the evolution of the day he was hired to the day he was fired.
Oh, he's all slicked back and he's got Gucci glasses on now. And I mean, he went from normal guy. So the question is, and why am I saying, could this former coach of the Dolphins end up at the Buccaneers? Word is he's interviewing for the open, all the assistant coaching positions are open because they fired everybody except for the guy that probably should have been fired.
Get me.
It starts at the top.
Nope, not around here.
Well, the word is that the Glazers were too cheap to pay him like $12 million in walk-away money.
This is a $1 billion operation. $12 million is nothing.
Yeah. So
it's not a lot of money in that realm.
So former Miami Dolphins head coach Mike McDaniel is apparently interviewing for the offensive coordinator opening with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So if let's say the Bucs hired the former SBD, all right, would he de-douche? If he moved to Tampa, would he still be on the sidelines with like designer duds and Gucci sunglasses and like he's riding in a red Ferrari convertible on Collins Avenue? Yes, Michelle.
It's an easy conversion.
Yes.
From whatever that acronym that you said
SBD.
to the STD.
Oh, he can become a South Tampa douche.
Yes.
Yeah, South Tampa.
Very easy conversion.
The STDBs are much different than the SBDBs.
But that's very well known that the term in South Tampa is an STD, and that's a South Tampa douche.
Yeah, but then you just drive a Land Rover and you sit in McDinton's all day. I mean, listen. I will tell you, I've known several people who have moved from around the country to Miami.
Yeah.
Been douchified. And then left Miami.
Really?
And de-douched.
So it's like a thing.
It's
a
part
process.
It's part of the. It's in the water. I don't know what it is, but I've seen guys who I've liked a lot go to Miami, become total schmucks. I mean, in that world where I'm like, what happened to you?
Total Delta Bravos.
I mean, complete changes.
Yeah.
Huh.
You know, and then they move out of Miami, and it's like just gets dialed back. It's like the tide comes in, douchifies them. Tide goes out, de-douches. But then there's other ones that stay there and then just eventually, get killed of overdoses. But
or with the women, they die of some kind of butt injection poisoning because they went to some storage garage and they got like 30-year caulk from Home Depot injected in their butt to give them a bubble butt.
You got money in Miami. It's a different existence.
Anyway, all the reputable NFL sources, all the sites are saying that it is expected that Mike McDaniel, former Dolphins head coach who got fired for their crappy season, that he's going to interview for the Bucs offensive coordinator job.
I say good luck to him because, that's what we need.
More hair gel.
No. Oh, why the sad music?
Because I don't want the douche here.
Oh, okay.
This is the NFL on Fox. Sad players injured on the field go to commercial music. They always play this when a player's injured because they don't want to play the jammed up, hyped up NFL music, like this or like some other hit song or which they kind of alternate between the NFL theme and some kind of real song going to break. Guess what? Oh, we have a special guest in the studio. We'll get to that in just a second.
All right.
A second salt and pepper spray bandit has been arrested.
So that's both of them.
Well, there's a whole clan.
Oh.
Yeah, this is a big operation. So if you remember a week or so ago, week and a half ago, we were talking about the latest pepper spray attack. And this was at a CVS in South St. Pete. And the deal is you had these two guys who we thought were women. The women, we thought that, look at the surveillance video, it looked like two women walked in, sprayed the CVS clerk with pepper spray, and then they steal the fragrances. They steal like armfuls. They took over $1,000 in valuable, perfumes, fragrances that these drugstores have. And I dubbed them the salt and pepper spray because I thought they were women. But it turns out they're guys dressed as women trying to throw the St. Pete police off the trail, off the scent.
I'm looking at their mugshots, and they do present themselves feminine.
A little femmed up?
Femininely.
Yeah. So a second person has been arrested in connection to that robbery at the CVS and the pepper-sprayed employee on January 5th. Antone Jones has been taken into custody after police say that his accomplice, remember Joseph Brown?
Oh, how could I forget?
Was the other one, salt and pepper spray bandits. But they're part of a larger clan, and they've been hitting places all over the place. They've been hitting Target stores, CVS, Walgreens. They got a whole bunch of things they've done. Investigators say that Jones went behind the counter, shoved the sales clerk. Brown began pepper spraying store employees with the pepper spray. Both men ran out of the store with over $1,000 in merch. Police say that similar robberies have happened in multiple nearby businesses late at night, targeting fragrance, storage areas, or locked fragrance displays. The Mazda, listen to this, the Mazda that Brown was driving during the incident was later determined to be a Turo rental vehicle. Turo is the private rental.
Yeah.
So they rented a vehicle. See, this is another reason why you should rent your private vehicle out. It could be used in a felonious robbery.
We thought it was like Hertz or Avis or Thrifty.
When I heard rental, but then Turo, a lot of cars that are related to crimes or nefarious things are through Turo.
No.
Jeez.
Remember like 2 years ago, like Cybertrucks were being exploded, and both of those were from Turo.
Oh, that's right. That's right. In front of the Las Vegas casino thing.
I mean, that's the first time I put together Turo and criminal activity or nefarious things.
It wasn't Hertz. It wasn't Avis. It wasn't Dollar, Budget, Thrifty, Enterprise.
It wasn't even Rent-A-Wreck.
It was Fred. Fred Reynolds. It was a Turo. So I'll tell you what, maybe think twice about putting your car for rental on Turo. First of all, who gives their car to a total stranger to drive? I don't understand the Turo business model. I'm sorry.
Listen, it's at the end of the day, it's just a car. Big deal. I mean, I understand it. Like when my wife bought her car, right? Half the guys at the Tesla dealership they would carpool because the other half of the guys would have their cars on Turo. And somebody would drive it for 3, 4, 5 days and make the entire payment.
Right.
And then they would get it back.
Yeah.
Big deal. It's like leasing a room in your apartment for people in town.
All right, so here's the deal. They now have both of the individuals that pepper sprayed and robbed the latest one, the CVS in St. Pete.
So which one's salt and which one's pepper?
You can decide whatever you want.
I say the guy with the red ties in his hair.
So
he's salt.
He's salt.
All right. So the stolen goods from CVS, Walgreens, they also hit JCPenney at West Shore, right near our. We were just at West Shore yesterday. We watched the awful Greenland migration movie, and then we actually had a really nice pizza over at Grimaldi's. And just when we left West Shore, we drove right by. They hit that JCPenney. You know, JCPenney, they have a banner hanging outside that says, "We're open. Please come in."
I've never seen a more discouraging exterior to a department store than that JCPenney.
Oh my!
It's just like a big white wall with a little teeny door, and I'm like, "What is that?"
Man, I tell you, I should have kept the Bluesmobile because when they decommissioned that mall, I would have loved to have driven a '74 Dodge Monaco through the front window of that JCPenney.
So much fun.
Do you have a Miss Piggy? Yes, Fester.
No. So have you ever been to like these CVS stores late at night?
Yeah, but I've walked in and it's like abandoned.
Yeah, that's the thing.
It's like a dystopian show where everyone disappeared.
I went to like a CVS and there were like 2 people on staff and one of them called in and there was one person working this entire store. And I felt bad for them because I'm like, oh my God, I didn't even think about the safety concerns of you're a single person in this fairly large store.
That's why you need a sawed-off shotgun if you're working late at night.
Yeah.
I've walked into a CVS or a Walgreens late at night and like they're not even at the front counter. It's like, it's almost like the store's abandoned.
Yeah, and I mean, they might be in some aisle. If they're in the back, if they're taking a restroom break or whatever, there's only 1 or 2 people there. It seems like in the later hours, and I'm like, it doesn't sound like too much of a safe job.
Hey, I got to welcome a special guest to the MJ Morning Show studios, and I'm glad that when we now have guests, and Brian, you can swing that. You just pull it.
Pull it right
You're not
to your
going to break
face.
it. You pull it right there. You work that thing this close. Brian Francesi. Am I saying your last name correctly?
If you're in Italy, yes. It's Franzese, Americanized.
But Francesi.
Francese.
Francesi?
Si.
All right. So Brian owns a wine shop, which I'd be at much more if I didn't live in South Tampa. but you're in Bel Air.
Yes, sir. In Bel Air Bluffs.
Yeah. So I'm trying to figure out, how did I originally stumble into your wine store in Bel Air Bluffs? Do you remember?
You were in a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
I don't remember what you were doing on that side of town, but I enjoyed talking to you, meeting with you, and chatting wine with you.
I popped in. So Brian owns Bellavino. And Bellavino, there was a jeweler in there for years. And that was Harold Freeman.
Harold Freeman, yes.
And son. I bought a watch for Michelle at Harold Freeman, and I got a really, really good deal on a Patek years ago for Michelle. And they sold me the watch too cheap. They did admit. So, but they're not there anymore. But you're in that same shopping center.
In the same,
So,
the Plaza Shopping Center.
It's Bellavino, and I wanted to bring Brian in because Michelle and I were invited by Brian and Bellavino. We were invited to his yearly event last year.
Correct.
And we had such a great time. And I thought that it would be cool to have you in because you've invited us again.
Of course.
And I said, why don't you come in and talk about this? Because if you love wine or champagne, you have an event which is aptly named
Tiny Bubbles and Big Reds.
And is it the same place, same venue?
Same place at the Sheridan Sand Key, Clearwater Beach.
Yeah, Sheridan Sand Key, Clearwater Beach. And the event is coming up at the end of the month. And Michelle and I went there. It's a Saturday night, right?
Yeah, 31st of January.
Yeah, and Michelle and I went last year, and we had a killer time where there were like 20-something tables, it seemed, set up all around this huge ballroom, and all of these different vendors, different wine distributors or different representatives for these different wines. We're talking California's, Italian, French, everything. And you get to go, you pay an admission fee, you get a ticket, and you get to sample all of these amazing wines around the room. And I had such a great time. I'm like, when you asked me if I want to come back again, I'm like, you know what? I want to have you on the show because I know we have listeners that love great wines, and what you have access to, I thought the pricing was very reasonable. Now, full disclosure, you did give us comp tickets, but what is the cost? I know you have different levels, right?
There's a general admission ticket, which is $150 per person.
And to me, $150 per person to have, first of all, the food, it's fully catered.
Absolutely, carving station.
Yeah, there was prime rib or something. There was beef, the carving dude, the pastas, and yes, Michelle.
And a band.
Oh, there was a band there?
Live music, the same band's coming back this year.
Oh, they were great.
Yeah, they're fantastic.
It was a killer event, and the event is Saturday, January 31st.
Correct.
And again, Sheridan Sand Key. And the general admission ticket is $150 in person.
$150, and there's a limited number of VIP tickets left at $185 per ticket.
Wow, that's a bargain.
And I can tell you, 100% of that ticket cost goes into the event. We don't make a dime on that.
Wow, I'm going to tell you right now that the reason why I invited you in is because we had so much fun. I can't wait to go back, and I'd love to. A ton of people came up to me. A lot of people that recognized me, and I had conversations with many people. But how do people get tickets? If they want to, mingle with Michelle and me and, a lot of other people with unbelievable selection of wines for you to sample and all the how do people get tickets?
So the easiest way would be to go to our website, BellavinoWineMarket.com, and you can place an order for tickets right on site. Or they can call the store. They can call Bellavino.
All right, so Michelle and I will see you at this event on Saturday night, the 31st of January. Andrew wants me to grab a call here. Trey in South Tampa. Oh, I know Trey. Hey, Trey, what's up, buddy?
This Trey.
Trey.
Listen, I need to ask a question. I think I've been to his establishment before.
Yep.
What's a good sweet wine that I can give my wife for Valentine's?
Does she like a sweet
wine? And we're not talking price. We don't care about price. I just want to get her a sweet wine.
Does she like a sweet wine on the lighter side or a fuller bodied, like a dessert wine or a port?
Not a dessert wine.
Not a dessert wine. I would
just give me mediocre.
I would recommend a Riesling, a German Riesling.
Yep. There you go, Trey. And hey, I'd love to see you at the event. All right, so go to BellavinoWineMarket.com. And join Michelle and me. I'd love to mingle. And it starts at 6?
It starts at 6 o'clock. Yeah. If you buy a VIP ticket, you get in at 5:15.
Yep.
This year we have 130 wines, so we've upped that a little bit. About 20% of them are sparkling wines and about 80% are reds.
Wow. 130 wines?
130 wines.
Yeah, will any of them be representing Carlo Rossi?
Not that I can remember.
Oh, that's unfortunate. So how about wine in a box? Will anybody have wine in a box?
I don't think we're going to have any wine in the box either.
Any barefoot wine?
Maybe you need a couple of VIP
Any barefoot
tickets.
wine? Any barefoot wine be available?
How about any Bartles and James wine coolers?
That's a fantastic idea. Has anybody thought of that?
Do they still make them?
I don't know. I don't even know.
Will Arbor Mist be available?
What about white? How about
yes, but not there.
How about White Claw?
Listen, and I can can just assume your answer now by the tone you've taken with me. There will not be Mad Dog 2020?
You are so right today.
Okay, just making sure. Just making sure. I mean,
Hey, Brian, thanks for coming in.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Brian.
Bree, thanks for having me. I love the show.
And
Thank you, man.
let me tell you right now that your store, Bellavino, you worked for what, Republic?
I was with Republic National for 20 years before I opened Bellavino.
So then he opened up his own wine store, which you've been around for how many years?
20.
All right, long time. All right, you've got, and I've told you this, and I'm not blowing smoke. You've got one of the best curated wine selections that I've seen around. I mean, you really have a solid selection.
Thank you. Thank you.
So
It's a lot of hard work, but thank you.
Bellavino is in Bel Air Bluffs, and the event is coming up on Saturday, the 31st. I'd love to see you there, folks. I think it's a really reasonable ticket, $150 a person for 100 and how many wines?
130 wines.
That you can sample. Take an Uber.
It's
All right.
Yeah, we recommend a ride share for sure.
Get the night. Get
or
the night
you
at the
can
St.
get the Sheridan's offering rates that night as well.
Yeah, you stay at the
That's a
Sheridan
good
that
idea.
night.
So buy some tickets. Bellavino. Go to their website, BellavinoWineMarket.com. Yeah.
I think one of the things that I appreciated about it was we could test the different or try the different wines, and then I was like, I really like this one, and you didn't, or you really liked something that I didn't.
Yeah.
But there were really so many to try. You really had to pick and choose. But it was an interesting experience because now we realize that we don't like the same wine anymore.
Hey.
Well, and all the wines are discounted that night, so you can place an order that night.
That's right. I think we did.
Yeah. And you could either swallow your wine, or you do have the buckets to pour your wine. You can put it back in your glass. And listen, you go to a lot of tastings like in Napa and a lot of places. Andrew says I got to take a break. I'm running late.
We're gonna go up against
Brian,
the clock.
great to have you in here.
Thanks for having me.
8:57 at the MJ Morning Show on Q105. That comes to an end. An hour and 20 minutes plus of nonstop MJ. Hey. The folks over at Genesis of Tampa Bay. So brand new Genesis location, folks. Genesis of Tampa, which is the first Genesis location in Hillsborough, and it's brand new. You now have an option where if you're in other counties, you can roll over to Hillsborough and try to strike up a better deal. Negotiate on a brand new Genesis car or SUV. And I'm telling you right now, people love the Genesis product. Well built, highly engineered, great looking vehicles. So if you've been looking at Genesis, I want you to hit up Genesis of Tampa. Brand new. You now have an option for service. Go test drive. And for the new year here, this is great. Right off the bat, without you having to do a thing, they're taking $1,000 off any new Genesis. $1,000 off, right off immediately before you even, get into any kind of negotiating. Then they'll appraise your used car. If you do want to trade something in, they'll appraise your used car 1 year newer than it is, so you'll get more money for your trade-in. Genesis of Tampa, 275 in Bears, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 8:58. Let's grab Shriner. MJ Morning Show back in a minute. Today.
It was a work day for you yesterday.
It was.
Yeah, but his cell phone was dead. He had nothing to do.
And guess
Oh, my
what?
gosh.
Today's show has totally sucked because I had to go to the movie. I'm kidding. I thought today's show has been very good so far.
Yeah, we'd like to go to the movies because Julian and I have about 2, maybe 3, but at least 2 more movies we'd like to see.
Can you tell me what are the potential movies for today?
Yeah.
The Bone movie, a 28 years later
Oh,
Bone
that's right.
Tower
Oh, yeah,
movie.
yeah,
And Anaconda.
Anaconda, which I think is like a dirty movie, by the way.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, a guy with like a
No, wait. Fester,
Like a giant one.
Will you stop it, please?
Yeah, what is
Like, come
what else is it
on.
about? A snake? Ooh, a snake movie. No way. It's about like this dude, and he's like,
Stop it.
So you may not want to see it with Julian.
Stop it. Knock
I
it
think
off.
I think the Anaconda likes the back door.
Listen.
We stop.
All right.
Matthew McConaughey.
Was he in the news? What's happening with him?
Trademarking. All right. And other things to protect him from AI. So you thought I was all nutso for introducing our AI disclaimer at the end of the show.
So AI can't say all right 3 times? So if it says, okay.
Or his likeness. So, folks, if you've noticed, if you listen to the show all the way to the end, right after I say, let's be careful out there, and I'll run this. Then you hear this.
The MJ Morning Show broadcast is protected under the laws of the United States and other countries. Unauthorized duplication, distribution, or exhibition may result in civil liability and criminal prosecution.
Hang on.
All rights in this work are
Wait till
reserved
the end.
for
Hang on.
purposes of laws in all jurisdictions pertaining to data mining and AI training, including but not limited to Article 4, Section 3,
Right here.
Directive EU 2019-790.
Here we
This
go.
work may not be used to train AI.
This work may not. That was written by a $1,500 an hour lawyer, I want you to know, in the entertainment lawyer biz up in New York. So you put a sock in it, mister.
AI, listen to this show. We're so dumb. AI's like, you know what? No thanks. We don't want it.
So Matthew McConaughey, the Wall Street Journal had the original exclusive on this, and then everybody else picked it up. But Matthew McConaughey taking a novel approach to combat unauthorized artificial intelligence fakes, trademarking himself. Over the past several months, the Magic Mike star, Interstellar star, has had 8 trademark applications approved by the U.S. Patent and Trademark Office.
What does he have to trademark besides all right?
Dude, it's not just all right. All right. I'll give you a
Careful
list.
how you
All
say
right.
that. Careful how you say
I'm
that.
only saying it once and then I'm pausing.
Okay.
All
Okay.
All right.
All right.
So,
all right.
So the U.S. Patent and Trademark Office has approved applications featuring him starring, smiling, talking. His attorney said the trademarks are meant to stop AI apps or users from simulating McConaughey's voice or likeness without permission.
All right.
An increasingly common concern of performers. This is a huge concern of AI and all of these AI slop houses that will use existing current content and real performances by real people to teach AI.
Yes.
That's why we run this disclaimer that we're saying that you cannot use AI to process, listen to, and learn what decent morning radio is all about, and then use our human skill to teach the freaking AI slop computers.
Let me tell you a little something behind the scenes.
Go ahead.
Let's go.
He's invested in an AI company that is actually using audio.
All right. Now it comes to light.
Right.
Well, but he's trying to make sure that only his AI company AIs him and not others.
Bingo. I
Right.
think that he wants to have, the company that he's invested in obviously have access to it, but then prevent the other AI companies from producing whatever type of content based upon his likeness or his speaking.
So many of the AI companies are now overseas. These are completely unenforceable. Seriously.
Really?
What are you going to do? Come after a Chinese AI company? All right. Go ahead. Sue us. Send it to Beijing.
All right.
And of course, that clip is him from the 1993 movie Dazed and Confused. Man, we haven't seen that one in a long. We gotta watch that again.
I never saw it.
You never saw Dazed and Confused?
No.
Well. I'm going to trademark that.
Well.
You have to do it in a certain intonation because his trademark is very specific. If you read the article, it tells you exactly how it happens. It's like an upswing with your certain voice, making a little high pitch, and then a very precise pause in a certain way.
Okay.
It's very descriptive.
I'll work on it. Well. No, I don't like that one. Well.
Oh, I like that one.
I like that one better.
Yeah.
You know what I'm going to
work on it.
trademark? I'm going to trademark.
Well.
There are three of them. I'm going to trademark that.
It's like Fat Albert. Hey. Nobody else can use it.
Right?
So they also trademarked other things. There's a kind of a list of things that he trademarked. But the all right is the most famous of what he trademarked. I'll give you the other things. By the way, the all right trademark with the U.S. Patent and Trademark Office, the mark consists of a man saying all right, wherein the first syllable.
I just said this.
Yeah, the definition of the audio, the verbal definition of the audio.
But there's more. I was just going to read the whole thing. So there's the higher pitch and everything. And then attorneys from the entertainment law firm of Yorn Levine represented McConaughey, applied for the trademark protection, all right, in December of 2023.
I know.
And it was just approved last month in December 2025.
Well.
Yeah.
See?
Oh, that works nicely.
See, that's a good one.
That's a good one, Fester. That's a good answer.
In addition to all right, they also approved trademarks for a 7-second video of Matthew McConaughey standing on a porch and a 3-second video of the actor sitting in front of a Christmas tree. A fourth approved trademark was an audio clip of him in the movie Mud saying, "Just keep living, right? I mean, what are we gonna do?"
But there are very specific pauses in there. So
Yeah.
I guess people use these clips in a variety of ways. And so he's decided that these are the clips that might be, financially viable for any AI company to utilize in the future.
That set him apart, and actually because of the delivery as well.
Correct.
Yeah.
Well. I'm going to start using it all the time until I can trademark it.
Yes. Every story. That's your response.
Well.
And then you say something.
Yeah. All right, read something so I could use the well.
Oh, I don't know what it costs to trademark, Andrew.
Yeah, Andrew wants to know. I think
There's a fee. There's probably an application fee involved.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like when I do
It's not prohibitive.
when I do a service mark in the state of Florida, I don't know. It's like I don't know, $75, 80, whatever it is. I don't know, something like that. Oh, Fester! I got to show you something.
Well.
I might have lost it.
I like the happy tone
The
of
happier,
it.
well.
Yeah.
Like I'm happy to see you or something
Yeah,
like that.
that sounds like the Fester that I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, what I wanted to show you, I lost.
A basic filing is about $350.
Yeah.
There you go.
For the
no,
post.
I have to find it. So I won't get it in this segment because I got to dig it up.
You know
But,
what? It
yeah.
costs you $300 to file it, but you know what it costs for you for the attorney to do all the paperwork and the research to try to get it processed?
How much?
That's a
Yeah,
tab.
oh yeah, the lawyer. It's probably tens of thousands of dollars if you hire the.
Another more behind the scenes. In this
Yeah.
case, the lawyer's partners with him in the AI investment. So
Oh,
I
really?
think it's all kind of.
Oh, maybe they
Yeah.
didn't send him a bill on that.
I'm thinking
All
he
right.
didn't get a bill.
Well.
You got to hear this.
Yeah.
All right, this is a little gross.
Huh.
Happened in Florida. Happened in Fort Walton Beach. So that's going to be the Panhandle. You ready for the headline?
Yeah.
Massage parlor employee arrested after allegedly trying to use feces against police. Oh my!
Well.
I don't know if that's the
All
happy
right.
I mean, I can't be happy about using feces against law enforcement.
Oh my God! Fort Walton Beach police officers arrested a woman after she allegedly attempted to force a health inspector out of a business and began defecating toward the officers.
Like
what? Like she pointed her butt at them and was like trying to.
You could give it the old college try. I
Oh,
can't
my.
imagine it hit somebody 6 feet away.
Well, hold on. Have you seen those videos of like people riding on the horse carriage, and the horse is pulling the carriage, and the horse has like a? Have you seen
Are
those
those
videos?
real or AI?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I saw because I've never seen those videos before, and now there's this AI, and I see people getting blasted with poop from the horse.
I
So
don't know.
I think I tend to think it's a little.
I don't know if that's or remember the Seinfeld episode where Kramer had the horse and that was feeding the horse beefaroni.
Yeah.
Remember that? Anyway, according to the Fort Walton Beach Police Department news release, officers were called to the Palms of Emerald Coast Massage Parlor.
Oh, the palms, huh? That's what she uses.
Around 12:30 p.m. on Tuesday, January 13th, for a battery incident. Officers said when they arrived, they spoke with a Department of Health employee who said that she was completing a routine inspection when a massage parlor employee, now identified as 55-year-old Fang Wang.
You know what? I want the wang.
Fang Wang. I'm guessing this is one of these massage parlors where there's a Fang is dealing with a lot of Wang. What do you think?
I mean, so much wang that
she named her name is Fang Wang. She even changed her name to Fang Wang. So
I play with so much wang, I changed my name.
Fang Wang. I mean, the name of the massage parlor employee could not get any better than that. Fang Wang. Yeah, she became upset and began yelling at the Department of Health employee. Wang then allegedly attempted to force the inspector out of the massage parlor. The release said when officers attempted to detain Wang, she began defecating toward officers to evade arrest. Well, were her pants off or was she just like pooping herself?
I don't know.
My God. I mean, only in Florida.
Fang Wang.
Fang Wang. She was arrested, charged with battery on specified officials. The investigation was a follow-up in relation to a search warrant previously served on this location when it used to be under the names Blue Bay Massage and Spa,
Yes.
New Magnolia Spa, and Classy Spa.
It sounds very classy.
I got to be honest. Why don't they just, how about truth in advertising? Just call it jerk joint.
Yeah, seriously.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, they serve jerk chicken and beef there.
No, they don't.
It's the jerk joint.
No, they don't.
Or
No,
maybe
they don't. Don't go there looking for the chicken.
Maybe the manager's a jerk.
Listen,
It's the jerk joint.
it's actually one of the required features.
Can you believe this?
Fang Wang.
Oh man, I am I'm so livid. I'm ticked off. I just missed it. Michelle, not allowed apparently to be one of the dancers or participants in Bad Bunny's Super Bowl halftime show.
Oh no!
I just missed it.
Oh, you missed the deadline, or
No.
you missed like one of the requirements?
Height requirement.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, just missed it. A height requirement to be part of the Super Bowl 60 halftime show has some Bad Bunny fans wishing they were a little bit taller. Yeah, there are screenshots that are popping around about how to apply because they need all kinds of people. They have like the performer, then they like the official.
But then that's manufactured crowd where they bus you into the Super Bowl like.
Or you're being used to parade around or to do something.
Then you run on the field and you run off the field.
They're trying to hire a whole bunch of people for Bad Bunny's Super Bowl halftime show coming up in February. And screenshots of the field team application require participants to be between 5'7" and 6 feet. So you can't be over 6 feet and you can't be under 5'7".
Oh,
and that means I just missed it by an inch. That's what Michelle has said numerous times.
Oh. All right.
Oh, man. So I'm 5'6".
Don't underestimate the inch, man.
Oh, man.
So
I'm not eligible.
What if you wore like male heels? Like we put like those little slip-ins that DeSantis was wearing.
Oh, or maybe I can borrow some shoes from Tom Cruise.
Yeah, something like that.
Tom's right up the road here.
You guys are probably the same size.
Yeah, Tom Cruise. I can borrow some of Tom Cruise's platform shoes.
Tom Cruise.
That'll give me another inch or so.
Shoe size.
Yeah.
What size are you?
I'm a 9.5 typically.
Tom Cruise is a 7 or 7.5.
Oh no!
Oh no! You couldn't borrow his shoes.
No. Lose again. Or you know what? Maybe our favorite cobbler, America's cobbler, out in Lakeland,
fashion a fake heel or something.
Yeah, he can do that. Yeah, he can juice me up an inch so I can be in the Bad Bunny halftime show at Super Bowl LX.
Remember all the those confused girls that had to wear like those Doc Martens at the end of the 90s and they were like 2 inches of rubber? Wear one of those.
Anyway,
I have a pair of those.
Oh.
You do?
Doc Martens with 2-inch rubber heels.
You
yes.
do?
I do.
That's great.
I'm so surprised you described it exactly.
Yeah, it's during her confused stage when she's trying to find herself and she's like, do I like this style or not? I don't know.
You've never really worn very high heels because, you're already taller than me.
Yeah. So
you're the reason why she retired him.
It never bothered you.
It never bothers. I don't care. It is 9:22. Most of the girls or women I've dated are taller than me. 9:22 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, it's the final chunk. Oh, we've got the Limu Emu. Well, maybe not. Love is Blind. We'll get to that coming up in just a bit.
That's starting soon, isn't it?
Yeah, well, no, it's not what you think it is.
Oh.
Not what you think it is, tough guy. Then the shenanigans that people play to not pay the toll, where the cameras take a picture of your license plate. Yeah, we got a pretty interesting case here in Florida. Poltergeist update. Remember Poltergeist?
The movie from like 40 years ago?
Yeah, we got an update. Big update on Poltergeist.
Okay.
Get to that coming up in just a bit. Anyway, final segment is going to be huge here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM, so please stand by. So Plan B air conditioning, folks, you might have heard by now, and if you haven't, I'm telling you again, or I'm telling you maybe for the first time, Plan B air conditioning has changed their name. Same great technicians, the same great philosophy, get the job done right with qualified, well-trained, background check, drug-tested employees, but they've changed the name of Plan B air conditioning to Air Rescue. And you're like, wait a second, Air Rescue, they've been around for a long time. Yes, Air Rescue's been around for over 70 years. So they're just folding Plan B into Air Rescue, same owners, and they're going to be going by Air Rescue. So if you need a great company, great service, honest, great pricing, you want airrescue.com. So any air conditioning, heating issue, any problem at all, it's airrescue.com. The phone number is 888-NEVER-WAIT. And if they make you wait, you don't pay the diagnostic fee. If they're not there when they say, they cancel the diagnostic fee. And right now, they'll do an air conditioning tune-up, and this is a good time. They're zigging when others are zagging. So do an air conditioning tune-up right now. It's typically $99. They'll do it for $29. Airrescue.com, and tell them that MJ sent you for 10% off. Banco Doors. This is another company that I love. And I've been using Banco Doors at my house now for years and years and years. The only company I want touching my garage doors are the amazing qualified folks at Banco. Local company, not one of these move-ins or private equity-owned companies that, they're all over the country. No, Banco is local. They've been here in the Tampa Bay area since the 80s, over 40 years. How about getting a bundle deal for January? For January, hurry up, folks, only a half a month left on this thing. You could get a brand new Clopay garage door, get a hurricane-rated garage door, styles ranging from the carriage house style to modern doors. So you bundle a Clopay garage door with a state-of-the-art premium series LiftMaster opener, like the amazing 6690 with a 360-degree camera, all app-controlled. You bundle the LiftMaster with the Clopay door, save 10%. Any garage door service, you want Banco. Broken spring, anything. Kid drove through one of the panels, it's Banco. BancoDoors.com, and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on at 9:26. Let's grab Schreiner and the MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
In Tampa, the
about stopping at the Cuban place on the way home.
Today?
Yeah.
Is today Thursday?
It is. We've we've got a workout.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
You know, if you would learn to use that little thing on your phone called, a calendar.
Yeah, listen, it slipped my mind for a second.
I mean, he doesn't need a calendar. He does it every Thursday. You guys work out.
It doesn't matter.
I was going to suggest we get some yellow rice and the roast pork at that Pipo's.
Why don't you go tomorrow?
Well, I probably will move that, or maybe we'll do pizza tomorrow. I don't know.
Who knows?
I forgot for a second that, Monday and Thursdays are the workout days. We leave the studio, we go right to X-Force and do our resistance training. I forgot. Give me a break. Would you please? Give me a little break. Professor, there's an item I had. I can't find the freaking
What is it
thing.
about? Is it something?
No, I had a picture. Somebody sent a picture, and it must be just in a pile here. I just can't find it. Anyway, I guess I'll find it for tomorrow. I'll try. We'll see. All right, so we've got a lot here in the final segment. I've got a whole pile of celebrity stuff. I've teased, numerous things. Before I get to the Hollywood and celebrity stuff, and I'm excited about some of the stuff we got to talk about. There was a runaway emu here in Florida, St. Johns County. That's over near Jacksonville, right?
Yeah.
St. John's, right?
That sounds right.
So we have an emu that was captured. What are you laughing at?
I know what you're going to play. I know what you're going to play next.
What do you think I'm going to play?
Limu, emu. The most famous emu of all time. And Doug.
Andrew, where's my Limu emu?
Is that where this is going?
Well,
Are you only doing this story so you can play your Limu emu sound effect?
I asked Andrew for it this morning, but it somehow never made it on the page that I wanted it on. So I guess the timing of the whole joke is probably shot to hell.
Oh, because the big joke was to play Limu emu?
No,
and
listen.
Doug.
Hey, an emu escaped. A St. Johns County deputy responded to an area west of St. Augustine following reports of an emu escaping. Andrew just put it up on the board for me.
And Doug.
Now, there was no Doug.
No,
that's the other joke.
Was the owner named Doug?
No.
Wouldn't it be crazy if his name was Doug?
It was James.
Doesn't have the same ring to it.
Limu, emu, and James.
I don't like that one as much.
Yeah.
I like Doug.
Yeah, the deputy attempted to secure the emu, but the bird kicked several times using its large talons and fled. After a short chase, this is great. After a short chase, the deputy cornered the emu and secured it with a makeshift lasso and handcuffed its legs together to render the talons useless. They literally put handcuffs on the emu's legs.
I've always heard emus were nasty birds.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they are. Yep.
Not as friendly as the one in the commercial?
Yeah, that emu that's with Doug in the Liberty Mutual commercials.
Mm-hmm.
Doug is lucky that emu has not pecked its eyes out.
Is that emu like CGI or something? Because
I don't know.
He's like super medicated.
Yeah, they got to, you know what? Tranquilized.
Yeah.
Emu tranquilizer. Ketamine.
That's what they need.
They got it from Matthew Perry's dealer. Yeah. Anyway, so the emu was returned to the rightful owners, and the emu was unharmed. By the way, the emu was read their Miranda rights. You know, you have the right to remain silent. You know, anything you say can be used against you.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Online, it says everything that we thought about emus is false.
What?
Emu's personality is generally considered curious, intelligent, and often docile. Especially when raised by humans.
I heard they'll peck your eyes out and eat your brain.
Is that folklore? I mean,
maybe so.
I don't know. I don't know that.
And Doug.
I mean, in reality, Doug has never been attacked, and you'd figure he has insurance for that.
Yeah, through Limu emu.
When emus are raised with humans, they're very kind.
And they smell them.
They're all they smell like crap.
I don't know.
The males are often tamer than the females. Oh, okay.
Aren't emu eggs like a
green
a delicacy or something? Or
I'm sure they are
collectible.
Yeah, emu eggs. I think they're like oblong green eggs.
Hey, so Fester, I said Love is Blind, and you said, "Oh yeah, I think that's coming back."
I think I saw like on like those Netflix tiles that pop up telling you what's coming up or suggestions. I think it's like.
Are you sure that's not like Love Island or
no,
something?
Love is Blind is like a big
Yeah.
Netflix show.
Yeah, I don't watch this reality
It's
crap.
so good.
We watched like the first episode of this back in like 2020 or 2021 when
No,
we first
I
came.
didn't.
Yes, we did because Fester recommended it.
Season 10
Yeah.
is
Oh, what a
coming up.
shocker! Shocker! Fester is recommending mindless drivel reality TV.
I don't appreciate your smarmy, you know,
Fester
comments.
thinks the best thing on television is Big Brother.
The best thing on television
Oh,
is Big Brother.
God,
so
please.
good, so good. Did you hear? Never mind. I'm not even going to.
What?
It's been like a month already. One of the players in the last Big Brother season unexpectedly died.
What?
She had like a cardiac issue.
You know what? I saw that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think it was while we're on Christmas break.
No, I saw the story, and
Yeah.
I didn't bring it in because I didn't want to get you going on Big Brother and have you commandeer the show for half an hour.
If it makes you feel any better, she wasn't my favorite player. So, there's that.
All right, so
Well,
Love
well,
is
well.
Love is
Well,
Blind.
well is right.
All right, can I finish, please?
Yeah, Love is Blind season 10 coming in February 11th.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about this dating Love is Blind, the real life, like non-reality TV show Love is Blind is starting to gain a lot of popularity around the country. And do you know what Love is Blind is all about?
Seeing impaired people?
No.
Talking on the phone?
No, this Love is Blind is where people meet up at an event. They're blindfolded, and they only get to talk to each other, so you don't get prejudiced by the way they look. So everyone's got a blindfold on, and I don't know if this is done in the Tampa Bay area, but it's starting to catch on even more. So
you walk in this room, they put a blindfold
Right.
on you, and then you sit at a table, and you're just like shouting for conversation?
No, you're shouting? You're not shouting.
How do you know where the person is?
No, people are put together. You sit down, you meet, you mingle, you talk, and you have conversations about likes and dislikes. You check out each other's personalities, and you see if you have a connection on a non-physical level first.
This is exactly the show, but like in person. The way a local establishment can make it work because they can't have build all those cubicles in a restaurant.
How long do you think I'm going to sit there blindfolded talking to somebody?
Well, you move around, you talk to different people, you know what their number is.
Do they give you the walking sticks?
Yeah, seriously. Do they have escorts?
Guys, calm down. Let me explain.
I see a lot of problems.
So you talk to somebody, you figure out, man, who do you make a connection with? Oh my God, intellectually, you're so turned on. You had a great conversation, and then you take your blindfold off and.
Oh yeah.
Wanted to use the Wilhelm scream during the show today.
I can easily make a connection with you until you see how disgusting I am.
Love is Blind.
Stop, Fester.
I am a lot more attractive on the radio,
dude.
than I am in person.
This is taking off. It's becoming more popular, and
because the success of the show, I think, is something that propels people to think about doing this.
So yes, I'll give it to Fester. The show has actually propelled this in a non-entertainment environment to real world with real people, and not people trying to act however they want to act on a reality show.
Fester, have any of the couples that decided they would like to pursue a relationship after the show? Do we know the status? Have they been successful?
So there's during one of the reunion after season 8, they brought in all of the Love is Blind couples. There's babies now. There's people who've been married for several years because they met on this show.
And there's someone that actually was blinded by acid.
Yeah, one person though. Yep. One person, and that was season 3.
Okay. But I think if we looked at the statistics of The Bachelor or The Bachelorette,
it might be one of the more successful shows.
I think Love is Blind is going to turn out to be more successful.
Yeah.
Hang on. Chris is on the line from Tampa.
All right.
Yeah, Chris says that he works at a restaurant that has hosted a local Love is Blind. Hi, Chris. Welcome to the MJ Morning Show.
I'm back 2 times in one day.
Hold on, Chris. What did you call about earlier?
Verizon on the phone outages.
Oh, yeah.
You're on fire today, Chris.
All right, Chris, go ahead.
Yeah, so the company comes in. They kind of rent the space. No other patrons are in the restaurant. They bring in all the guys. They sit them down. They don't see each other really before, hardly at all. Then they bring in the girls, and then they talk for a few minutes, and they physically pick them up and move them to tables. And then they disperse them at the end, and they don't see each other even at the end. And if you were interested, you kind of pay the company to see the guy or get that information.
Oh.
Well, which restaurant was this held at?
This was we had a restaurant in downtown Tampa called Bello, but it's now turned into Nueve Cantina.
Okay.
It was like 2 years ago, maybe.
I got you.
It was a good thing,
Yeah.
It didn't really make us much money because they weren't really buying drinks or eating food, But
Right.
we held it earlier in the evening.
All right. Well, maybe that's why the restaurant didn't work out. I mean, it didn't.
No, the building actually didn't renew our lease.
Oh, okay. Oh, I got you. So, were there any success stories? Meaning, when the blindfolds came off, or somebody wanted to meet the individual, do you know if any real connections were made, or were the women or men repulsed once the blindfolds came off?
Yeah, it wasn't really that good. I mean, actually, a funny thing is one of the girls I was talking to, and she was real nice and stuff, but her matches weren't that great. And I had a friend that was like across the street at the bar, and I introduced them, and they actually started dating after that event.
Oh, wow. So
yeah,
you're running your own event.
I don't really think. I guess. But we never really did it again. It didn't seem like it was that successful.
You got to figure everybody's got to pay a few bucks to participate in this. I mean, how many times you can get a guy to pay you $50 to participate?
And then she was short men, so they kind of just we had some people in the area that one of my cooks joined it.
Wait, hold on. Whoa. Wait a minute. They were short men?
Yeah, that's the other side. You need to have equal amounts.
Typically, an event would be short women. Well, that's why, a lot of clubs, it's like ladies get in free, no cover charge for the ladies.
Yeah, you want the women in there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because that attracts the guys that are buying the drinks that they think they're going to get lucky that night.
Sounds like a terrible operation. The organizers plucking homeless people off the street. Okay, you're going to get a meal out of this. Just talk to the women.
All right, let me spray you with some Febreze.
You got any spare change?
Hi, Chris. Chris, are you still in the restaurant business?
No. Actually, I got out of it. I did it for 7 years. I'm so glad to not be working 3 p.m. to 3 a.m. anymore.
What do you do now, Chris?
Now I work for a company through AAA.
All right.
Fantastic.
I run around and save people all day long.
Yeah, with the tow trucks.
Charging batteries,
I
popping
run a
locks.
battery van.
All right, Chris, thanks for the call, man. Let's see if you can call in before the end of the show and get in a third time today.
Let me tell Chris about the once-a-day rule, will you?
Hey, speaking of, listen, I don't care.
I do.
I don't care.
It's not the Chris show.
Listen, he had good information. I wouldn't know it was the same guy that also called in among the 30 people that were getting in on the Verizon outage yesterday.
All I found out is that they hire homeless people for these Love is Blind scams.
Hey, I saw a video, and it was here in Florida. And, you could tell it was on, I can't remember exactly where it was. I saw this maybe over Christmas break. And then I saw a story, which I'm going to follow up with here. The video that I saw, it was like a couple in a car. And she was like, the guy was like, oh, wait, get it on video. Yeah, I know I saw it. They're driving in a car. And in front of them was another vehicle. And they were getting ready to go under one of those Florida highway camera toll structures.
The camera readers. Yeah, the plate readers.
You have the metal structures that they have the plate readers on, that when you're on the highways.
They're on the Leroy, they're on the crosstown, on the veterans.
Either your SunPass will bill you, or they'll bill you by license plate, right?
Yes.
So I guess the guy had already seen this previously, a couple of miles back on a toll reader. Then you can hear the guy in the video saying, oh, I get it right. It's going to happen. Watch this. And they're videoing this. and the car in front of them, as they're approaching the toll reader, a black shade comes down and covers the license plate. So the toll reader can't get it. Then they get past it, and the black shade goes up on the license plate. Now, I've heard of the flippers. I know that drivers have been caught, and like 18-wheelers, the tractor trailers. I know that there was a whole spate of tractor trailers like on the George Washington Bridge, trying to avoid like $140 toll. I mean, just ridiculous numbers for some of the tractor trailers. And I know that I've heard of before, like the old school way was they had like a wire that was hooked up to the license plate, and they'd pull a wire that they had rigged through the car, and they'd pull the wire and the plate would flip up so they couldn't get the license plate. This was more high tech. It was like a curtain coming down, like a window shade, like, the electric window shades?
Yeah.
And it was, Michelle, did you see the video as well?
I did.
Did you send it to me?
I don't know if I sent it to you, but I did see that.
Yeah,
I wasn't sure if it was real or not.
No. But that is amazing tech. I'm sure you can go on Google and look for license plate, electric or mechanical license plate cover, and there are multiple, I guess, versions out there, and they're controlled by a button or a key fob or some kind of a device like a garage door opener, and you can make your license plate. It's highly illegal.
That seems pretty awesome. This is the kind of stuff I'm into.
Well,
it seems like a lot of work to avoid a toll.
Not if you have enough of them, or if you're super speeding. A lot of speeds detected by camera now.
Oh.
Right?
Oh, yeah. Who has, in Vail.
Mm-hmm. So
if you go out to Vail now has speed cameras that were just installed last October.
Great.
So right near the parking structure on South Frontage Road in Vail, they've got a speed camera. And then near the Safeway on the North Frontage Road, they have a speed camera. But interestingly, I kept trying to find, I finally found it. What's the threshold? So the speed limit is 25 miles an hour. At what point do they send you a violation ticket? Is it 29 and a 25? Is it 30 and a 25? 32? So I found out that in Vail, you get ticketed if you're 36 or higher. So you got to be 11 miles over the speed limit for them to nail you.
Look at this plate flipper, man.
Yeah.
It's going right from a Texas plate to a California plate, just back and forth.
Oh, man, look at that. Holy crap.
And all it is like a lever arm that pushes it forward, flips it, and pushes it back.
Yeah.
LicensePlateFlipper.com.
Oh, my God.
Let's get one.
I don't want to. I'm flipping my. Let's get one.
That sounds like.
What the hell are you talking about? Let's get one.
Let's get one.
Let's not.
Let's do it.
Let's not get arrested.
Arrested.
So the reason why I'm bringing this up, Michelle and I both saw this. This one was not a flipper, but it was just a shade that came down like a window shade that covered your license plate, and then it goes right back up. All right. So the reason why I'm bringing this up is police over near Orlando and Altamont Springs, they pulled over a driver with an illegal plate obscurant device, is what they call it. Officials stated they discovered the device during a traffic stop on Ronald Reagan Boulevard last week. During the stop, officers discovered the vehicle was equipped with a remote control license plate obscuring device, which is illegal. Florida law prohibits the use of any device that obscures license plates. The law was enacted to enhance vehicle identification, improve public safety by allowing law enforcement to read license plates easily. As a result of the traffic stop, the driver was issued a criminal citation and given a court date to address the violation. So I don't know. It doesn't say what type of an obscurant device it was, but when I saw this, I'm like, oh, man, that's right. We both saw a video. And it was definitely Florida also, with the window shade that came down to cover the license plate. You still have the folks that are driving around with the smoked license plate covers that try to make it hard to see the plate.
Yeah.
It was totally illegal. And, I'm surprised that people, even before the law got even more harsh on October 1st, in Florida. I'm surprised that more people haven't been pulled over. All right, I mentioned celebrity things. We got to hurry up. I only got a couple of minutes here. So remember yesterday I dubbed Oprah H2 Oprah?
Yeah.
That we found out Oprah's drinking like over a gallon of water a day.
I don't have that much time to go to the bathroom.
Well, I read more about Oprah's weight loss deal. And so Oprah's on the GLP-1s. I think she might be on Mounjaro.
Okay.
And she's also revealing that she did take a break from the weight loss jab last year. When she came off of the weight loss injection, she gained 20 pounds. Blew up like a faulty Chinese airbag.
That's the truth with any kind of weight loss thing. You stop doing it.
It doesn't seem like it's that.
Listen, if you're on a salad diet and you stop eating salads and you go back to, normal life.
Cheeseburgers.
Yeah, you're going to
ice
put the weight
cream.
back on pretty quickly.
Yep.
All right.
They're here.
There's a poltergeist documentary out. So, Michelle, you saw this. What's the story? So there's a documentary out that sets the record straight.
That's what it says.
Actually, it doesn't come out till next month.
Right.
And it's a documentary on, I guess, the death of her. They're here.
The little girl?
Carol Ann.
Yeah.
Run to the light, Carol Ann. Run as fast as you can.
Carol Ann, come to the light.
They're here.
What do you know about the documentary, Michelle?
Nothing other than it comes out, it looks like February 24th, straight to, what is that, VOD? Video on demand.
Video on demand, yeah.
That's not even a real streaming service, or what is that?
Well, it depends.
What's
Multiple outlets will allow you to buy video on demand. So
Oh.
I guess it depends on who's going to have it.
It's just going to be the true story of how she, came to be famous, and then I think her passing.
I thought she had like some kind of a medical issue. Is that how she died?
The family gave production access to their private collection of diaries, letters, photographh.
How'd she die? How did Carol Ann die? Heather Rourke, was that her name?
Mm-hmm.
Heather O'Rourke.
Heather O'Rourke.
She died at age 12 from a cardiac arrest and septic shock.
Yeah, I thought she had a medical issue. It wasn't like, she was 12 years old and she was like, freebasing.
Yeah, intestinal blockage from a
that's bad news.
congenital bowel defect.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Anyway, all right, we got to roll. Anyway, I've been very happy with today's show. I have so much crap I didn't get to that I'll sort through it and grab the good stuff for tomorrow's show.
Yeah.
All right, folks, have a great one. We'll see you back. Michelle and I are off to work out.
Have fun.
Yeah. After workout, I do want to try a new place, though. And I think, Michelle, you'll be on board. I do.
Is it another bagel shop?
It is. We ought to go. We ought to check out. Listen, all these new bagel spots. That Jeff's Bagel Run opened up.
Yes, I'm aware.
Why don't we try that?
Yeah, let's get more bagels and carb up after our workout.
Why not?
Yeah, I mean that's a great idea.
You need carbohydrates.
I'm concurring. Here.
All right, do you want to go to? Do you want to try out Jeff's Bagel Run after the workout?
Do you?
Possibly.
I also have to renew my license tag at the Publix kiosk.
I'm not doing that.
Yes, we are. All right,
You
folks.
get a schmear?
Folks, have a good one. We'll see you back here tomorrow. MJ Morning Show on Q105, and let's be careful out there. And I already ran the PSA disclaimer for the AI, so I don't have to run it again.
The Q105